It's Unstoppable Stelezzi again, and we got another Liga style series to showcase to you today. It's from Nathan and Alucard. As you know, the Wars Liberty League I was playing is coming around the horizon. We just need a major hotfix with certain things solved before we can run it. During this time, we are planning the maps that will be used during the event. And overall, there's a bit of a back and forth. So it's either going to be maps from the Middle East patch, so Middle Eastern maps, or we're looking to do non-ESOC maps from before the Middle East patch. Reason is because the older maps, while not exactly tied with the new emissives, are a bit more reliable, less bug filled, and we're going to be trying to maybe possibly curate a map list to do best out of fives with, right? So yeah, should be interesting. Overall, as I mentioned yesterday, Nathan has suggested a few, such as Verde, as well as a few other ones as well. And I thought, the ones that he's given so far are pretty good. And there's ones that I've seen a lot of gameplays on before, so I can't really complain about them that much. So yeah, pretty much okay, but we're gonna have to wait and see. We're gonna have to wait and see which maps are gonna be the best ones to do it on, honestly. Because I have a couple of maps that I think could be good too, and I'd have to sort of compare them with each other. Ideally, we should try to spread out the geography of them a bit too, so people can see what different continents look like in Wars Liberty. That's another sort of idea I'm having hatching in my head. But we'll have to see, though. I mean, honestly, I think overall we should probably try to go for a mixture of different maps. And by a mixture, I would say probably try to go for some maps that are more early game oriented, some that are more late game oriented, some that are land and some that are water. Try to mix them a bit. I mean, Viet I think is definitely going to end up in there just because it's a pretty big map. It's got water options. It's got a lot of natives on it. It should be very interesting for gameplay, and that could maybe be our Asian map pick, perhaps. From there, what else might we want to pick? For America, maybe Sacagawean. That's one I'm thinking. I'm thinking Sacagawean could be a good one. Namely because it's a huge, Great Plains style map, in the north of Canada. And there's, no trading posts except for natives. There's a ton of natives, and it's, a huge step. You got hunts, and instead of mining, you got these foxes that you have to hunt for gold instead of mining. So it does change up the gameplay dynamic a little bit. And I think that could be something interesting. But I'll have to consult with some people that are trying to help me organize stuff to see if Sacagawea would be a good option for you. I'd like to do one in Africa if possible too. I think maybe... I'm trying to think of a good African. What is a good African we could try? I don't know. I kind of want to do the one in Ethiopia, the Ethiopian Highlands, because they actually have some working natives on it. See if anyone actually would potentially use those. Yeah. Ethiopian Highlands could be a fun one. If I wanted to be spoopy and test people's brains, I could have you go on Sahara. That could be an interesting one. Sahel's not a bad one either. I like Sahel. Well, I'm trying to think. Is Sahel fair, though? I gotta think of that, too. Is the map fair? Because I think Sahel could be fun because it showcases both, a Sahara-like environment in the north and then a more African plains one to the south with sort of savanna animals like zebras and stuff. Yeah, so that offers a lot. Oh yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to do a lot of planning regarding the maps, but definitely Viet I think is probably fine. I have a lot of fond experiences on that map, so that should definitely get on to there. I don't know if we should do the moon or not. Moon could be interesting, just because of the visuals. Maybe that'll be the last one. I don't know. I'm thinking Sacagawean, Moon, Sahara, Ethiopian Highlands. Yeah, I kind of want to mix them up a bit. And try to do different continents if possible. Of the Millies maps, is there any ones that are pretty much fair to do without bugs too much? I'm trying to think. Maybe Iranian Plateau would be alright. I think Iranian Plateau is okay. I think so. Yeah, I don't even think there's any natives on that map, so it wouldn't necessarily look weird at all to do something on there, but maybe. I know we definitely can't do Levant or Barbary Coast because of the bugs on those, causing game crashes and stuff for right now. I think it's something to do with the water trade routes, possibly. At least that's what my Nostradamus sensors in my brain tell me, honestly. Yeah, pretty much. That's sort of what my Nostradamus stuff is kind of saying in my head at this time about that. Yeah, but overall, I would say we'll find a set of 5 maps that we can consistently do. But do note though, these are going to be non-ESOC maps, which means they're not like tournament maps. So you might find matches where people actually have to think and plan and use strategy, not just go for a huge rush that just smashes the other player out of the blue. They might actually have to like boom and do different things in Industrial and Imperial Age and plan later game cards. So yeah, that's kind of the hope anyways. So yeah, that should be fun. What else? I think all the rest of the parts of the tournament will stay the same though. Regarding the special Civ rule for Middle East that you can use it twice instead of once during the series. I don't think that I know there's not going to be any restrictions for civs or strategies either. You can do really whatever you want. If you want to spam factories of Brits, do that. If you want to play certain cards of Saudis and Uzbeks and Persians and stuff, do that. Because notice how we're going through the trouble with the devs to make sure we get the major stuff, bugged, fixed, and balanced before the tournament, so I don't have to tell anybody you can't do that. That's a big thing, because I don't want to have it be haywire like the chorizo event where you have people getting gaslit and leaving the event like, oh, you're like ruining the game because you're not letting us use half the features. So I'm just looking over and say, all right, this looks good, just make sure you tweak this a little bit and then we can do it. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so I'm just sharing the stream with a few Discord servers right now, particularly HOTP and a couple of other ones. This is basically a Liga style event, so yeah, people might want to see it because it's played pretty well. It's going to be on the same maps as the Kaiser and Nathan series of yesterday. So for people that like that sort of thing, this is going to be very similar to that, really. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yep, that should be a good one. Trying to see what servers I haven't sent to yet. Just some of the ones up there, yeah. I wish I had a bot that did this sort of job for me so I wouldn't have to do it. Oh yeah, no, I would wish I had an AI to take care of this stuff. Just copy and pasting to a bunch of Discord servers. Hey, come to my stream. Come watch an awesome Wars Liberty tournament series. Now, don't get me wrong, it is an awesome tournament series, so I'm not being sarcastic, but yeah, definitely. Plus, we have other recordings to do too. And this is what I heard too, by the way, I'm going to tell you now. There's been some rumors that we might get a hotfix either this weekend or next weekend, if everything goes according to plan. So, this whole Liga thing might be coming to a theater near you very soon, if everything goes right. Obviously, if we have more problems, we'll have to wait till another one and, have to work that out. But, yeah, we're moving in the direction of getting the Liga done, for sure. I mean, honestly, we should plan using common sense, using my noggin, right? I should definitely plan this for, like, the spring, so I don't end up in a situation where the weather forces forces me to like deal with storm conditions and stuff. But you know, I think we should be able to hold the Liga, no problem. I mean, even the 2 foot thing that happened yesterday, it was 2 feet. They confirmed. I think they said it was 2 feet of snow we got in our area. Even that, I feel like I can deal with in appropriate manner to a point it shouldn't disrupt the tournament progression. So yeah, no, totally. Yeah, and I think I didn't. I think I've mentioned this before too, but I think what I've decided on is since we are most likely to use entry fee for this event, am not going to be participating in the event. I'm just going to be casting it, acting as the organizer and caster of it. Other people will be doing the playing, so that way people can't say like, "Oh, you're using lame strategy and cheating just to get free moolah and stuff." I'm like, no, no, no. So you won't be able to complain about me doing X, Y, and Z because I'm just watching the games and monetizing off of the streams that I do for it. So yeah, it's all legit. I mean, not that there would be a problem with that, anyways. But yeah, there's always a weird little muppet in the corner that always says, "Hey, what are you doing in your own tournament? Are you have some plan of cheating or something?" And I'm like, "No, I don't have a plan to cheat at all." Yeah, no. I'm just sort of used to that language coming from Star Wars Battlefront 2, where you got like real hackers all the time and people cheating and people calling each other cheaters all the time. And yeah, no, big time. Oh, people call each other cheaters in the Wars of Liberty community too. It's like a prominent thing. Though I think it's tempered down a little bit since certain people have left the community, thankfully, which is good. And I don't think I've seen anyone actually legit hack in Wars of Liberty in a very long time. Probably at least like, what is it, 2026? Probably not since at least 2021. Like half a decade since I've seen people legit cheating in Wars of Liberty. So that is a good sign. It means the integrity is totally real, just like House of Train Post, like real integrity. So that's at least good, because I don't think I ever mentioned that fact that cheating in Wars of Liberty has been basically non-existent. Like we haven't had people using spawn hacks or anything for a very, very long time, which obviously makes the tournaments, the streams, and everything that much better because at least everybody's being legit and doing the right stuff basically. Sagwai Black really severe. Persia's stronghold encounter but then got nuked. What do you mean got nuked? Great War Age? I guess so. Eek. Oh no, Persia's a good civ. You saw what I did with Kaiser yesterday, right? I just barely got destroyed by him. Barely got destroyed. I don't know how he came back with set poise though. I gotta assess that and revisit my stuff and go like, this is a little weird. Yeah, it's a little strange. Oh no, totally. Very strange how he ended up pulling that off. I was talking to Broski about HVV Chaos last night when we were playing together. If you know, as Broski actually came on to play some HVV with me in the HVV Chaos lobby. It was great. He said he was just talked in Discord and he said, "Hey, I did a great job with Palpatine." Oh, he did. Did you see how good he was doing with Darth Sidious? He was getting huge scores on the board for eliminations and points and stuff. He was doing good with Sidious. I just told him that he should maybe try out Snoke, because Snoke has basically the same lightning attack as Palpatine does in the HVV Chaos, but he's got the Obi-Wan Kenobi style Force Push, he's got the Kylo Ren style Freeze, and he has some cool aura ability too that boosts up your allies. Plus, instead of a normal dumb little blaster type melee, he legit can use the lightsaber too in his primary attack. The lightning is actually his ult attack, his right click attack. So the right click attack is the lightning, and then the primary attack is actually a blue lightsaber. So Snoke's melee is actually really good. Yeah, because he is technically a lightsaber just because of that. Because if you didn't know, HVV Chaos is just regular heroes versus villains in Battlefront 2, but it's not even normal. It's like 20 versus 20, and it's using a mod called Expanded that has all new heroes and villains added to the set, which is kind of cool. Yeah, like a bajillion of options, and you have a ton of like sabers that aren't even really complete sabers. They don't have a block, but they instead have like some sort of range thing going on, like Bode, which you saw me using yesterday. They has a blaster pistol, and then Snoke using his lightning hand options. That was pretty good. But we should be ready to start now. Enough yapping on my end. Let's get into this right now and start talking. Start yapping. Because I think that's what you're here for, right? You're not here to hear me talk about stars. Well, we can play Star Wars later, and I think you like that. But, we're just going to do some Wars Libby right now. Because we got a lot of recordings to get through, honestly. I mean, if we are getting a hotfix of some kind this weekend, we got a lot of work to do, honestly. We do. Got to speed up like Sonic. Sonic speed. Tell me about it. We got super Sonic speed. Alright. So here we are. We got Nathan as the Dutch. And then we got Alucard as the Peruvians. Peru versus Dutch. Matchup I'm pretty familiar with. Have kind of been on both ends of this before. I can say it's a pretty evenly matched sort of duel between the two. They both have their relative strengths and weaknesses, and they can sort of exploit against each other. It really comes down to the best man, the best strategy, all that. So yeah, because I can tell you, sometimes matchups in Wars of Liberty, if you pick the wrong civ against the wrong civ, it can feel a bit cancerous, but they should go fine for either side as long as they do everything they're supposed to. Overall, what can we expect? Peru has a few options. They could go Mushitero here. They could go Bernero. They could go Legion Piranha. Bernero is sort of like your early game skirmisher. Mushitero, you know what that is. Basically a splash attack, coyote runner type thing. Legion Piranha, your one-pop grenadier infantry. Yeah. As for Dutch, they can go flanker, sort of their musket crossbow hybrid thingy. Or they can go grenadier themselves. They can also go hussar. So, yeah. Peru could also go Lancer. They got ANCAV too. So yeah, there's all sorts of ways to play these civs, That's what I like about Dutch and Peruvians. They're pretty flexible. Pretty flexible options. Speaking of which, what's going on over here? Looks like Alucard's picking up a 30 XP. Is that right? Oh, that's a good treasure. As for Nathan, let's see what Nathan's up to up here. He's got all of his vills on hunts right now. Great, and now he's clicking up with the Burgermeister. The Burger gives you about 440 gold. Yeah, 440. You might be thinking, why not 400? Well, it's because it gives you silver coin crates. Silver coin crates in Wars of Liberty are just coin crates with 10 extra gold in them, so you get 440 instead of 400. That's basically it. And now that he's aged up, he's going to be shifting vills on different resources, it looks like. So you can tell that with these villagers here with Dutch, that they have these little, things under them, right? Like this little red circle, this little yellow circle, and then this brown one. They're supposed to guide you on which resources to put the villagers on. So if you have the brown circle like this, basically the Indonesian villagers, they should be on wood. If you get, the yellow circle like this, you should try to put them on gold. So either a mine or a plantation type thing. Basically the African villagers. And then for the European villagers, the red ring, which means they should be on food. So ideally farming or berries. Hunting really doesn't matter that much. And this is why. Because with the Dutch, if you put the villager on the preferred resource, they gather at 30% faster than normal. So technically putting these African slave villages on wood is not a bad thing. You're going to get a standard wood chopping rate, but if you put them on the gold mine, or a silver mine, or anything like that, or a tin mine like this, it's going to be a 30% improved mining rate, which is really good. So you should try to put them on the preferred resources where possible. The only exception to that is with settlers on hunts. Hunts are still going to be a great source of gathering, so Still pretty recommended you start with hunts. But once you get to the berries don't feel that bad, honestly. Berries feel pretty good in production, so that's great. Even so, he is even picking up hunting dogs, so he does plan on hunting for a while before he moves on to berries, which is good. He's also picking up 700 wood, likely getting ready for military expansion of some kind. Should be nice. He's going to move these slave villas onto the mine, just like I said, to get a ton of coin. You'll notice that Dutch will get a lot of coin rather quickly with just a handful of villagers, which is super awesome. Another thing, too. So, I sort of told you how these villagers gather better on specific things. They also cost the same resource that they're good at to train. So, African slaves good at mining and plantations, they cost gold because they're good at gold. Food settlers are obviously going to cost food, and they're good at farming and berries. And then, again, the Indonesian villagers, good wood choppers, they actually cost wood. And it's all sort of balanced and distributed in such a way that, they sort of add up to each other in a way and account for the 30%, improved rate on a given resource, too. So, yeah. Looks like they've been shipping 7 flanker. Is he going to train anything? I don't know. I don't know if he's going to train anything. We'll see. See if he trains anything. Whereas Alucard, where's he going to open up with? So he's picking up a Japanese immigrant colony now. This guy's colony here. Putting the barracks up, so probably Mushatero, Bernero, or Legion Puana, one of those. He can also make Pardos too, so he can get some spearmen if he needs to. Yeah, cherry orchard there. Right, so Japanese immigrants. Japanese immigrants are mainly good at berry bush stuff, so they're good at gathering berries as well as cherry orchards. And, yep, you would have to train your Japanese foragers from this colony here to be able to put them on the cherry orchards or berries to get the most use of them. That'll be something you'll usually do a bit later once you have enough gold for it, though. It's nothing you really need to do right away. It's just a consideration. Right, so 7 flankers right away. These guys are a hybrid between a crossbow and a musket, Plus, they have good movement speed, too. They move in a similar speed pattern as an Ashigaru, making them pretty formidable. Oh, he's going to go for a spam of Grenadiers, is that right? So it's going to be Grenadier versus Grenadier. I see Grenadiers coming from Dutch. Alucard is doing Legion Puanas. These are the Peruvian Grenadiers. So, yep, these are the European ones. 150 HP, 10% Pierce. They do a charged grenade attack, and then they move on to a 20 range damage musket attack. It's not engaging just yet. And then these are the Legion Puanas. So they're actually a bit more sturdy. They got 165 HP. And then if we compare the charge attacks, the Peruvian one's a bit weaker, and the musket attack is a bit weaker, but it is tankier. So, yeah, that's sort of the difference between those. And then cost-wise, this is what the European one costs, 65 food and 35 gold. The Peruvian one is a little bit cheaper in gold, but a bit more expensive in food. So, yeah, that's sort of the thing. Civs that have different Grenadier units, they'll vary a bit in stats, but they'll generally follow the same logic. A charged grenade throw that does both anti-infantry and splash and crush damage, followed by a cooldown musket period where it just shoots a musket. And then when the 60 seconds or so are up, throw another grenade, and the cycle repeats. Alucard is bringing in a massive Lanceros here. Now, interestingly enough, Lanceros can be a very potentially useful option in this matchup because since flankers are hybrid between musket and crossbow, they do have the skirmisher unit tag, which means if you know what you're doing, you can actually use his Lanceros to deliver bonus damage to the flankers. Yeah, because the Lanceros are actually doing about 40 damage to anything with the skirmisher tag, 40, so 20 times 2. So, yeah, they could potentially do like 30, 32 something damage to flankers. It's kind of serious. And yeah, in some ways the flanker's flexibility makes them stronger, but it can also hurt them too when they're playing civs that use land-space scout units like the Lancero. They just happen to do multipliers against their skirmisher tag. Yeah, no, totally. It's absolutely because As you know, in most cases, muskets normally can resist special sour type multipliers, but not in this case, because they have a skirmisher tag. They actually can take some extra damage now. Alright, so the Lanceros come in. So, yeah, no, they do. Lanceros do decent damage against flankers because that skirmish tag is such a curse to them. Yeah, see what he did there? He was able to just, like, go poke, poke, poke. And he was able to hold on to 2 of his Lanceros. That was a pretty clean sweep. He's training in 5 more piranhas, shipping in 6 more. He's making a pretty decent force. This is going to force Nathan into a retreat. He's just smashing up Grenadiers into space. Now, he's got a plan. His plan is to add in the Sohai Zen natives in. So yeah, unlock Viet, or Viet, this map. You got 2 Shaolin sites and you got 2 Zen sites. So natives is totally an option. Natives is totally an option. I just worry here that Alucard has the bigger Grenadier mass, and this is just going to make it impossible for Nathan. Because, see, his grenades, he only threw a handful of grenades out of his whole stack. And he already killed 1 unit and mortally wounded a couple of other ones. So, yeah, this is not going good. Not going good at all. Yeah. Alright, so you got, like, 23 Grenadiers here. Not bad. 2 Lancieros. What's going on up here? Got trying to. Oh, I had the wrong one clicked. Okay. Alright, so you got your 14 Grenadiers, Sohai natives, plus a batch of flankers too. Alright, what else could he get? He could get some. I would ship in the Marines next if it was me. Get the Marine infantry here, because you're going to need their multipliers against siege troopers to try to beat out these piranhas. Yeah, get this ship in as fast as you can, Nathan. In fact, I know, well, let's watch the fight here first, see if anything develops, but I'm going to say something if he backs up a bit. So, one thing that Nathan may consider getting here is this card, Shore Leave. So he can actually train Marines directly from the barracks instead of doing it from a boat on the water. So that way he'll have a nice naval skirmisher that does 2x multipliers against these Grenadier troopers. Yeah, kind of modeled after the Marines from the 5th edition United States, you know, the Texian Marines. They're the same thing, so they have multis against, like, siege troopers and artillery and stuff. So yeah, that would be a good counter to this. I would be moving in that direction right away. So, ship your Marines in now, man. Get them in. You have a lot of time, especially if Alucard's, like, again, a death ball of Grenadiers. All the Marines you can get now are going to make a huge difference. So, definitely move in that direction right away. Did he run out of 10 already? He did. He ran out of 10 mine. Now he's on this front one. This could be dangerous. This makes him kind of vulnerable right now. Oh yeah, no. He could pressure this. You should have maybe went for this one first and then hit the one in the back. So now, your fields are going to get shot at. Or they're going to be pressured to go into the DC either way. You're losing the Ville seconds. These Villes are first to retreat out. So, yep, Marine infantry are being shipped in. I think Nathan knows he has to stall for time. I see that. See, he stopped for a second, and now he just lost a big mass. Oh, lordy, lordy, this is not good. Oh, God. You need these flankers alive, too. I like how he's keeping the spearmen away, though, because he knows he still has a Lancero to deal with, maybe. Or is he going to... He uses them against the, Grenadiers, probably out of desperation, and then he ships in the naval skirms, yeah. Does he have enough, though, to get this out? Maybe he does. Okay, let's see what he does with these. This will make a difference, because these guys do about... Oh, wow, they do 3x against siege troopers? That's a lot. That's a lot. That means they do, like, 48-something damage per shot against these guys. That's bold. I mean, yeah, they have a bit of pierce armor to resist it, but still... Gosh, that's like almost an Imperial Russian musketeer attacking Grenadier at that point. Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah, anyways, that was a good match. GG. A simple little H2 battle there. That was the battle of the wills, you know, one strategy versus another strategy, and why some strategies work and some just don't. And now we're going to move on to another match. It might just be exactly like that one. I can't remember what map it's going to be, but it's from the list that Nathan gave me, basically. Yeah. Let's see what that is. Trying to get into the game. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Game number 2. Yeah, we got a ton of Nathan and Zelda Verde games to look at after this, so definitely stay around for after the showing of the tournament match, because we got a lot more recordings we have to look at too. So yeah, big time. Let me see here. I'm trying to get to the recording, grabaciones, this one. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Okay, Tuscany. Yep, I remember Tuscany now. So now we got Nathan running Ottomans and Alucard running Haitians. Haiti versus Ottomans. This often goes in favor of the Ottomans, typically. Yeah. I mean, Haiti and Ottoman can fairly be called S-tier civs in their own rights. They got a lot of strengths. They can be played very competitively. But Ottomans just do better with Jan Abbas against the Haitian roster. I don't know why, but it just happens. As long as Nathan plays Jan Abbas, he's fine here. If he is going with that, I think he shouldn't have too much to worry about. Not at all. He should be totally fine if he's running Jan Abbas. If he runs anything else, though, watch out. Yeah, that's what I would say. Like, if he tries to go like double barracks Janissary against Haiti, he'll just Haiti will just go Escopetero and cream you with that. If you go sort of like hand-cav Janissary, or like hand-cav, Haiti has ways to deal with that, so just go Jan Abbas. Jan Abbas is the way to go. No buts about it. Why is this such a good map for tournaments? Well, because it looks beautiful. Like, look at the ground textures of this map. It goes from like green, deep green, all the way to yellow, and then sort of orange, brown. This is a beautiful map. This one will probably be going into the tournament as well, just because of the visual appeal. People who never played Wars of Liberty before will see this map and think it's so gorgeous to look at. Plus you got all sort of the Italian trees in there. Oh, this is a gorgeous map. Doesn't even matter that the natives don't work or anything. Like, you got a really good trade routes on this map too. You got 2 trade routes with about 5 TPs on them apiece. Well, this one has about 1, 2, 3. I think this one has 4, but this one has 5. Yeah, no, there's a ton of TPs on this map. This is a beautiful map to play if you're Belgians, any civ that can acquire TPs very quickly. I would play this map. You saw what Louise Kaiser did on it the other day with that Lakota 3 TP card. He like dominated on here. Yeah. Yeah, I think in that sense, Haiti will have a bit of an advantage because Haiti can go with Arab immigrants, and they'll give you a trading post rickshaw, which you can put on one of these TPs. So, in that aspect, Haiti is a bit better off, I think. But, Ottomans, they can prepare and curate a build to grab a ton of TPs as well. Look, the Ottoman already has 2 of them. He's already doing pretty swell. Right, he's already doing pretty swell. Once he ages up, those villas are going right on the wood, right? Yeah, no, those villas are going right on the wood, and you're going to see probably, he could probably grab, like Nathan could probably get about 1, 2, 3, 4, probably at least 4 more TPs if he wanted to go mega greed in the shipments. And what shipments does he get? So he's got a good variety of shipments as well, so he could do that and like really go for a strong, hard Fortress Age with like Falconets, Shamar Diabits, which are these mercenaries here? Sifahi, Arbus, Falconet. He's got all the markers. Jan, this, I know. The only thing I've always wondered though with Nathan's deck, which I think he really messes up on, is the lack of a second factory. Like, dude, why don't you have a second factory, dude? Why would you do that to yourself? Whoever runs one factory in the deck when you have the option to get two? Nobody. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. You either get two factories or you get no factories. Why do you want one factory? Yeah, I mean, most cases you want two factories, so your industrial age isn't garbage. If you don't think you're ever going to go to industrial age, I guess you don't run other factories at all then, but you definitely don't run one factory. And I think I've seen this deck from him before. I was like, why does he have one factory? Because I think I've seen him with the deck before that had two factories. Like, why did he drop a factory here? Or you denied yourself a possible queue of bombards later on. Makes no sense. No sense at all. Yeah, so what is he getting for an agent, by the way? I just want to check that. The Arzen. So that's Core Master. That's a 400 wood one. Big difference. If he was going with Statesman, I was going to say that's looking like Fast Fortress. This might be more aggressive, which technically is what you want to do. You want to get a Foundry, you want to get a Barracks, and go Jan Abbas. If you don't do anything else, it could be troublesome. Haiti, Arab Wave. Just like I said. He's going to age up with Arab immigrants. He's going to get a trade rickshaw, and he's going to fill in one of these TPs on the map with that. He'll also get a bit of gold. Then he can make the Gallego muskets from his Arab colony, too, as an immigrant battalion. They're essentially like, when we play Middle East and you see like those different muskets like Zerbas and Jundis and stuff, they're kind of on a similar Middle Eastern musket profile like that in terms of HP, attack, and other stats. So, kind of a good unit, actually. And, you can get like 5 for one shipment, which is really good. Means you can mass them out pretty well, actually. Pretty well. Or can you get 6, actually? I can't remember. 3 or 5 or 6. Doesn't matter, though, because then you can, like, train all your good Haitian infantry options on top of that, and then get some decent pushes. Because sometimes, usually, I don't think you even need to really train musketeers as Haiti, though you have the option of making conscriptos. You can honestly just use the Gallegos from the Arab colonies or your musket mass. And just work with that, basically, I would say. Yeah, totally. Look at TP is going up over here. TP is going up over here. TP is up over here. So yeah, I mean, both sides are getting a fair amount of TPs. Okay, now this is another option. You can go Outlaws too. He's going for a Town Hall. In Codizimo, so he's going to go Outlaws. It's a unique option that Latin American civs can implement. Yeah, basically, once you build this building called a Town Hall, you get a free Codillo. He's another hero, kind of similar to the Explorer, but he has the stats of like a spy unit, so he has like multipliers against like mercenaries, natives, heroes, that sort of thing. And he uses it as a range attack too. And on top of acting as sort of like a hero spy unit, he also can train outlaws. 3 of them to be exact. 2 common ones that cycles between Latin American Civ to Latin American Civ, plus a unique one for that Civ. And then he boosts their nearby stats. So he's really like a Diamio for outlaws. And when you pick this card up, Codizimo, you get another Codillo, so you get a secondary one, so you can get even more outlaws out production-wise. Plus, it also improves the Codillo stats, so they're a bit stronger. They survive longer in battle, and outlaw units lose 2 population costs too, making them more cost efficient and more pop efficient too, which is really good. Yeah, no, most definitely. When you drop 2 pop from a unit, that's pretty big. Means the outlaws are looking a lot nicer than at that point once you do it. Let's go on the Caballeros. The The Cavalieros. Ooh, interesting. We don't see them a lot. They're basically dragoon unit that rides on top of an ox. Yeah. Because, you know, most cavalry rides on a horse or a camel. These guys ride on an actual ox. Pretty insane. Like an actual ox. It's like super crazy. Like cow cavalry or something. Yeah, and they're basically dragoons who are good against assault class and scout class mainly, and also artillery too. But they are overall pretty decently statted, so you can run them pretty well. Yep, here they are. This is what they look like. There they are. Right on top of an ox's back. It's like this. Stats wise, they do splash attack and melee too, so they're kind of similar to Yuimbos. So you can actually use them to get them some splash damage too in melee. But unlike Yuimbos, they have pierce armor. They don't fall as quickly to bullets, thankfully. HP is pretty decent, and then their damage output's pretty decent too, considering its pop costs. Also, these are the culos. Afro-Caribbean ruffians with clubs. Basically, they're really like a pikeman, so they have some brutal siege. They do like almost 100 damage to buildings per hit, because of some cool capital tech they get that gives them a multiplier against villains. They're like little siege monsters. Yeah, no, they're like little siege monsters. They're just running it with the caballeros, which means he'll get a lot done out of that, basically. This is exactly the comp that I said Nathan needed to do when he did it. Jan Abbas. Good call, actually. That's a good call right there, going Jan Abbas. It'll give him a really well-rounded setup. So, frankly, I think he's fine with this. Like, I don't see how Gavallero and Corlo's going to beat that. Oh, and he's shipping in conscriptos too. Honestly, if you're running Arabs, you don't even need conscriptos. You can just run Gallegos then. And put like another card in here, but you know, I guess it's fine. Scriptos do have a bit of a different varied stat than the Gallegos do of the Arabs, so yeah. We'll see if that ends up helping or hurting, really. Oh gosh, he's sieging his stuff down with these Kurlos. Oh god. Plus he's raiding his vills too. He's smashing his vills right now. But he pulls out before he gets any kills though. Back over here, Jan Abbas is causing havoc in the base. You gotta be careful as Alucard here with these Caballeros. I think what you do is you try to pick off the Jans if you can, and then move on to the Abbas with the melee attack that does splash. He's going into the melee attack now, actually. He's not waiting. Oh, God. And Nathan beats him? Nathan! You retreat them behind the Janissaries, man. I know it's a difficult position, but still. He's letting his Abbas get splash attack head on by Caballeros. Oh, my God, man. Lord almighty. That is a bad, bad idea. Bad idea. Plus, he gets flanked by an army of Gallegos just spawned out of the Arab colony behind him too. This is a complete swaparoo. I did not expect this at all. And what's happened up in the base? Are the Kulos still alive? Oh man, they're still alive and they're sieging his houses down. Nathan has like no control of the battlefield right now. His attacking army is dead. His base is dying. He's taking hits everywhere. Poor Nathan, the hot dog Coney Island guy, is not taking it too well right now. I'm telling you, not at all. Yeah, this is looking good for Alucard now. I think since he's gotten that much done, he's in great shape. Really great shape. Yeah, this infantry hand attack will benefit the Kurdos since they are infantry. It also benefit the hand attack of the Gallegos too, I believe. Yeah. See what it does with the Kurdos. Yep, the melee attack is up to 20 now. How about the Gallegos? Gallegos up a bit. Conscripto up a bit too, right? Yep, totally. Yeah, no, this is great. This is a great push for Alucard here against Nathan. Nathan, to his credit, has amassed another army of Jans and Abbas guns right now. So we'll see if this holds. We'll see if maybe Jan Abbas ends up winning in the end. It's going to be a bit tough to say now because now I think Nathan has learned a lesson. You cannot expose your Abbas guns to the Gaviero outlaws. You can't let those Ox cavalry get to them because if you do, you're in a world of trouble. A big heap of trouble. So yeah. No, tell me about it. Very scary stuff. Oh boy, look at that deli shipment though. Obliterating those villagers there, the Civites. Now, here's the thing. If you do get a villager killed as Haiti, you can revive them into these zombies for about 10 food and give them a second chance at life using voodoo magic. Because now this village is a zombie. It has like a little dizzy thing around its head. And all that means is it walks slower. Has a movement speed of 2.5. Otherwise, it gathers at a normal rate, so it's really good to try to revive your villagers as zombies if you can as Haiti, you know, because the cost of doing so is rather cheap. There's not a lot of upfront cost to it, so yeah. The only thing I would say is try to wait till the enemy's out of the area because they'll just kill them again anyways, especially since they can't run away that fast. So I think that is pretty good. Pretty good, actually. Totally. Pretty awesome. Yeah. Oh, why am I so stuffy? So congested, man. Wow. Trying to watch this stuff here and blow my nose at the same time.
Şimdi daha iyiceyim. Emrin? Evet.
Going to Fortress Age as Ottomans, I see. Very nice. The Coronet is the same as the Scout, so that'll give Ottoman player 4 delis right to their base. Haiti is going to start training up Escopeteros now. These are the Latin American, I should say, early skirmishers. So instead of like using a crossbow like the Europeans do in Asian dynasties, these guys use like actual shotguns that deals splash attack of 1. So yeah, they actually do splash attack with their shotgun weapons. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool actually because it means their bullets fly out and spread out a bit and can hit multiple units at the same time. It's pretty nice. But the thing is, the bullets don't always hit though, so you have to be careful. However, there is a tech at the arsenal called buckshot that gives the bullets more accuracy, so they're more likely to hit the targets, making them even more good addition out damage. Because before they had the buckshot attack give a more splash attack while not touching the accuracy at all, but now the Escopeteros have the Arcel tech improving their accuracy, making their standard accuracy better, and thus allowing a more guaranteed damage output within the things that they do have the splash attack to deal with instead. So that's good. Much more consistency, I would say. comes the Escopeteros. They're moving on to the handcavs now. Wiping out the delis. Yeah, no, Escopeteros, because they do splash attack with their shotguns, can actually do some decent damage to cav units, you know. Their bullets can sort of stack up together and make a nice wall of damage against cavi. Looks like the cav are wiped out. Abbot's gun same. Janissary's next. So does Nathan have a shipment coming in? He does. He needs to ship something in, though. Did he get this yet? Oh, he killed his TC with the culos. The culos. Oh, no, the culos did it. I was like, wait a second, why isn't he shipping stuff in? No, the culos destroyed his TC, so now he can't ship anything in. Gosh. I mean, knowing this is a threat, I would probably run Statesmen as Ottomans against Haiti. So that way you can get an outpost down somewhere else and then still ship stuff in. Because he could have gone in the Diabits and the Safakis and, like, fought him out. But because, oh gosh, that changes everything, man. Like, imagine if Alucard didn't do Kurlos there. Ottomans could have, like, rolled him around with, like, big shipments and won the game. Makes a huge difference there. Wow. Just one age-up decision potentially cost Nathan the game. That's big. One age-up decision. Yeah, no. That's brutal. Like, if he went Statesman instead of, Artisan, he would have been fine. Yeah. That outpost at the start of the game could have been everything. But then again, even if he did that, what's saying the Kuros don't just siege that down, too? Might have still happened. Just wore them down a bit. Who knows? That's the thing about Wars Libby's. You have to do a lot of calculation because what could be, and yeah, no, absolutely. Alright, so now it looks like Nathan is doing Saudi Arabia. I think this is the same map he did against... Oh, no, this is the same map that Nathan did Saudi Arabians against Kaiser. So he's hoping that Saudi Arabia will get him the win this time with the Bedouins. Interesting idea. Alright, he just got his Oasis deployed next to his Citadel here. The Oasis is your late game building as Saudi Arabians. It produces date bushes for food, and it produces coffee bushes for gold. And the way you set that up is similar to a rice paddy. You can either put on the food mode or the gold mode, and they'll spawn out the bushes that you want. It's a bit different than a farm, though, because instead of, having a slow gathering farm that has infinite food, this Oasis will give you berry bushes, which have a much higher natural gather rate than, mills and stuff. So the bushes are theoretically the better food source, yeah. He's already got one right here, actually, with 350 food. And it just spawns tons and tons of these bushes, really, yeah. And they all have a build limit of like 30. You can get a big stack of bushes around these things. He's also built his Madrasa caravan. Instead of buildings, Saudi Arabia uses caravans. These little wagons pulled by camels. The only building that Saudi Arabia uses is their citadel, their oasis, and then things like the trading posts and the docks on the war. Yeah, they're not totally caravan dependent like Egypt is. There's a little bit of control here, which is good. It makes Saudi Arabia feel a little bit more manageable, I think. Instead of like the Egyptian civ that had like this wacky town center caravan that was very, vulnerable and stuff. If I got all the stuff out of my nasal passageway now. Yep. Pretty much you need a Madrasa caravan like this to actually age up, because you research these texts called Madrasa texts, like the one he's researching right now, to get a certain number of them done so that you can age up properly. You need 3 of them to get your age 2, 7 of them to get your age 3, I think like 15, 16 of them to get your age 4, and then the rest for Imperial age. Yeah, that's basically it. And let's look at the deck too. So he's got 3 Vills, Furrier. Furrier, by the way, helps you not only with hunting and berries, but also the berries that you get from the oasis there, so those date palms. So it actually is both an early game card and a late game card for particularly Middle East civs, which is super awesome. It's got some military options here. Decent stuff, so this should be good. Oh boy, Alucard is playing Ethiopians here. Dang. That's a good civ. That's a really good civ, actually, yeah. Looks like he's open with the shipping of pirogues. That's a pretty good idea. Pirogues being the African fishing boat. Unlike normal fishing boats, they have a faster movement speed, so they actually can maneuver around the water a bit faster, which is really good. Cost-wise, they cost about 80 wood, so a little bit more than a European fishing boat, but they do move faster, giving them a bit of maneuverability. Yeah, they're basically almost like canoes in a way when you look at them. Alright, it looks like Ethiopia's now picking up imported muskets. Yeah, basically the African Egypt system is very similar to the Middle East one. Instead of madrasa, they have a library. It just means that the age up logic is a bit different. So instead of needing specific numbers to age up, Africa needs specific combos of text to age up. So colors do matter. Whether you go with the reds, the blues, the yellows, or a combo of them will determine when you age up, basically. Yeah, and also the way the tech progression works for Africa is a bit more limited compared to most of the civs. For most of the civs, when you age up, you get access to this stuff right away. Not necessarily for Africans. They have to research certain library texts of the different colors to unlock things. It also means sometimes you can get ahead of the curve and get stuff early too. Like if you get 3 red library texts before you get the R ones, you can start to make Fortress Age military as early as Age 2, including the variant upgrades for your Age 2 units plus the Fortress Age units. So there is some pros and cons to the African library system compared to the madrasa one. That being said, it looks like Saudi Arabia is pushing with Bedouins. Instead of houses, Saudi Arabians use Bedouins. Bedouins are just like walking houses, riding camels. They also act as the civ's nomad units, so they can train and fan herdables too. Yeah, Middle East civs don't use formal livestock pens. They have these dedicated units called nomads that act as either hand infantry or cavalry that can train herdables of 1 or 2 kinds, plus fan them up nearby using a special aura they grant to nearby animals, making them fan up a lot faster. So yeah, no, it's really useful stuff. Looks like he's pushing in with some Jundis and Mutawas. So he got a shipment of 12 Mutawas, trained up some Jundis, and they're shipping in some Jundis right now. Oh, Ethiopia just got a dock, and the enemy is sieging it now with both the Bedouins and his infantry. This isn't good. What is Alucard going to do? So Alucard is going to get... He has a garrison here to make... This makes all your H2 military, so he can get anything out here. He can get archers, spearmen, muskets, handcap. He can get all sorts of things out here. He's just getting a garrison here. What's this? A tower. So he's turtling up. And thankfully he has llamas from this map to survive on food for a while. So it's not all bad. Yeah, basically with Ethiopia you try to expand. But if your enemy comes in too harshly, you can turtle very easily. Because a lot of the library texts Ethiopia gets dedicates to turtling. The blue ones, for instance, will improve building hit points. The red ones will improve the range attack of buildings. So the more library text in the red and blue areas in particular he gets, the more Alucard will be able to turtle in his base without any problems, which is really good. Yeah, even as this card here, the boundary confrontation to actually get the build limit up on his towers even more, so he can get even more turtling potential. Really good stuff. I mean, look at all the towers he's already got here. This is brutal. The one good thing I'll say for Alucard is, though Nathan has a pretty motley crew of troops here, they're not that tough against buildings, particularly the Matawas. The Matawas are like trash. Like, look at these stats on the Matawa. They're statistically very reminiscent of unstoppable Stelezis. Yeah, me. Very low damage, very low HP, but even worse, they have the multipliers of crossbows instead of real skirms. So they are really, really suboptimal. And their siege, 4 siege, 4, Quattro. Not Diaz, not, Oh yeah, no, that's crazy, man. Ugh, insane. Alucard has another shipment of Paraques, though, so he can still take advantage of water, though, which is great. He's got Paraque here, too, that he was doing. So, yeah, no, Alucard is still going to be getting water economy, too. So if he runs out of gold in his base, he has some Paraques here that can actually start fishing some of the whales up, so that's great. Look at the Bedouins coming in from the north here, though. It looks like Alucard is going to have to build up some towers here. He's building a wall of towers. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cinco towers. Also, I believe the more blue library text you get as well will improve the build limit of your towers too. So, yeah, that's another reason why you want to get more blue library text. Is just so you can get more and more towers to turtle with. That's like one of the added perks and benefits to doing so, which is really good. Yeah, really all Alucard's going to do is like turtle like an actual turtle. Like Franklin. You remember Franklin, right? Franklin the turtle with the little red hat? That's Alucard right now. He's becoming like Franklin. He's just going to hide in his little shell until all hell breaks loose. That's really what he's going for here, basically. Yeah. Whereas Nathan, he's back pushing up in his base here with an army of Jundis and Matawas. Yeah, Jundis are just Arabic muskets. You know, all the Arabic militias like Egypt, well, not Egypt, but Saudi Arabians, maybe Oman and Hijaz and some other Arabic states will use Jundis as their standard musket, right? Egypt will use the Felahin as their musket, so very similar to Age of the World in that sense. Whereas, the Matawas just like Strelets with crossbow stats. I mean, it's an impressive army of infantry that'll win most fights, but not against the buildings that Alucard is doing. To deal with this building massing, Nathan will need, like, siege. He'll have to go, like, foundry and get, like, mortars and stuff to try to hit these buildings from range. Otherwise, his whole army of infantry is going to get butchered by these towers. Yeah, there is a siege card that Saudis gets that improves their towers in siege. But he doesn't have that in his deck. So he's going to have to rely on, like, there's mortars here. Maybe even the mid-fuzz. Well, the mid-fuzz, I don't think outrange the towers, which is a problem. But he'll need, like, mortars to do that in, like, Industrial Age. Because, yeah, you have to wait till Industrialite to get your long-range anti-building attack with the mortar units in this game. So, it's going to be a while, and it's going to take some teching in before Nathan can go with the legit siege here. And that is what Alucard needs exactly. Because now he's got Paraques on water, which is guaranteed income for like the rest of the game. He's got all these llamas fattening up. Plus, when you research yellow library text through the Ethiopians, it returns you food crates in return. So that's some easy peasy lemon squeezy progression right there. Yeah, look at what he's doing too. He's taking his apartment house and sticking it between the towers. This is like the types of bases we see in Age of Empires too, right? Like full wall, remember part wall, full wall? If you're trying the full wall, you would set your base up like this. And turtle it up like this. Like really good stuff basically. Yeah, no, totally. That's exactly it. Exactly what you would do pretty much. Yeah, no, totally. So he knows exactly what he's doing here. Don't even have to spell it out really. He's doing a great job. This is awesome. Monolithic Church. It improves building HP by 50%, man. 50% on the buildings. So now his towers almost have like 5,000 HP. Not that far from a TC. Plus his TC is like a monstrosity. Over 100k HP. Yeah, the Alucard is turtling like crazy. He's rebuilding his library too. After Nathan destroyed the first one. And then he'll start to be able to get some more library text again. But here's the thing. Once he gets to like past the third library tech of each color, they're going to start to cost export. And he's going to need to get a spice shop there and start putting up spice stalls and start gathering that to get export to be able to afford those. Thankfully, though, he's still researching, the red text because Nathan destroyed the library when he was researching this one before, so he's going to resume again. He's picking up sluice box. This improves both wood chopping and mining. That's one weird little quirk of the African civs in this mod. Their market techs improve 2 gather rates instead of just 1. So you get one that improves hunting and mining, one that improves wood chopping and mining, and one improves wood chopping and berries. Very weird, right? Yeah, no. I'm not even kidding. It's very, very interesting. You send up a quarry right now. The quarry is how you get late game gold economy as Africans. So instead of having like a plantation type farm, Africans like literally train mines into their base. Pretty cool, huh? Oh yeah, no, they do. They train like actual mines into their base. Which means your gather rate on these rocks is like really good. It's like much better than farming. No. Africans have really good late game gold economy, even without a lot of gathering cards too. Because if you see here, I don't think he has any gathering cards on the gold, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Doesn't really. He has the artisan's card that helps with wood chopping. Very interesting. Fascinating stuff. He didn't even send a boundary confrontation yet. That surprises me because I think he would have gone that by now just so he could get his tower limit up maybe. Yeah. But because Nathan is enjoying map control right now, he is like aging up. He's like maybe trying to boom a bit, right? Well, no, he's only on one citadel. Why is he on 1 citadel? That's kind of a concern. Like, you should be on 2 citadels, buddy, if you can afford it. You maybe even want to send your Salwa citadel there. You can get your citadel build limit up to 3, so you can get like 3 TCs. Because you're giving Alucard all the time he needs to carry you right now. You really are. So Alucard's now Fortress Age, and now he can get some real shipments. He can get like Ascaris, right? Yep, he's got the Ascari shipment coming in right now. He's already building a bit of a defense here. He's also picking up the arrow volley for his range attack upgrade at the towers. He's also getting a cantonment too, so this will give him Fortress Age military stuff. Because honestly, against this mix right here, you could just spam Oromo Horsemen to wipe this all out. Oromo Horsemen, yeah. So do these outrange the towers though? They do. They do. Okay, that changes things a bit. I didn't know that. I didn't know they actually arranged the towers. That makes things a little easier for Nathan. I thought the towers had like 26 range. So no, that will absolutely help out Nathan quite a bit. Showing away at this base. It's going to take him a good amount of time though because of the HP on these things, but still. That's a lot better, honestly. A lot better. Totally better, I would say. Yeah, 100%. Getting revolving cannons. Yeah, these guys not only have multipliers against infantry, they have multipliers against artillery as well. So they're like a multi-purpose machine gun, really. I think they're even decent against cavalry, too. Though they don't have multipliers, they're still very solid against cavalry. So he's doing revolving cannons and camels. It all depends on the cannons surviving though, because if the cannons die, then the camels will get cooked by these Jundis with their bayonets. So I do think it's a little risky, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Should be interesting. He's picking up the scimitar upgrade. This adds more hand attack onto the camel riders. Yeah, pretty much Africa's a bit weird with its upgrading too. So, yeah, they upgrade with like individual weapons instead of like full upgrades. Yeah, so they might get a card that upgrades like attack only, one that upgrades hit points only, and some might benefit one unit, which are super cheap, and some might benefit multiple units, which makes it more expensive. And it's always about HP and attack too. Sometimes it can be about like movement speed and siege attack and other stuff as well. So yeah, no. The African upgrades feel a bit more like AoE 2 type blacksmith stuff, which is kind of fun actually. Makes it feel a bit more unique. Kedra Nagast adds more stats onto his infantry, which he doesn't have right now, so I would think about maybe getting Prazo if it was me. Get another TC out. Okay, so the camel riders get a clean jump onto the cannons. This is the most important thing to kill right now is the cannons. If he can wipe the cannons out with the camels, he's in great shape. Yeah, totally. He wipes out the cannons. Okay, okay, that one there needs to be slashed one more time. Oh, good. All the artillery's dead. Alright, and now he's got a massive Ascaris and revolving cannons, and now he's going to add more Ascaris in next. Yeah, okay. Very, very interesting, yeah. I'm assuming Alucard's going to pick up Prazo next. Yep. He already sent his Campagna Majestica. This gets your TC bill limit up by 1 and gives you a gold trickle. So yeah, that's good. Also, Portuguese allied cards like this improve fishing boat gather rate by 1%. So yeah, it's fishing boat eco, though no new fish boats are being added, no new Pereques. The gather rate is gradually growing, yeah. Now he's picking up gold standard. Gold standard cheapens tech and unit gold cost by 10%. Making things like artillery super affordable, also skirmishers, heavy cavalry, upgrades, and like library techs. It's overall a very beneficial thing, I would say. So that's good. It's working really well in Alucard's favor. Also, this deck is very naval focused, so if he can get control of his side of the map, he could very easily start going naval and start, really preventing Nathan from moving normally onto the map and stuff, giving Alucard a huge edge. Oh yeah, he got a hookah. Oh, he got a hookah caravan to make outlaws and mercenaries. So he made some cuchilleros too. They got shredded rather quickly though, so you might not want to make those again. Yeah, I think there's so many machine guns at this point that yeah, no, you kind of have to be careful there. I would say for sure. These machine guns will like shred cavalry very easily, particularly Bedouins, because Bedouins don't have pierce armor. They have hack armor, so machine guns could be particularly lethal against them. Yeah, no. Alucard is creeping his revolving cannons a bit more forward, trying to find the right mark, it looks like. It's also picking up the squires, which gets his cavalry HP up by 15%. Also picking up the leather shield. Leather shield increases camel rider HP as well. It also improves the HP of archers and spearmen too. So if you wanted to go into bowmen, spearmen, that could help out with that as well. But now Alucard knows about the enemy attacking his house there, so he's going to respond accordingly and get what he needs. Okay, Ascaris. He gets a nice snipe on that cannon. It's going to cost him... That's not a bad trade. Like, again, that much damage into a cannon for, like, only one loss of a skirm. That's pretty decent, actually. So, yeah, more camel riders coming in, too. Yeah, it's quite good. I think Alucard's stuck in that like Fortress Age limbo with the Ethiopians and Africans, where it's kind of tough to get the export you need to get to like Industrial Age and stuff through some of the library techs. So he's gonna have to. I think he needs to like deal with the threat first, you know. I think Nathan's gonna done a good job of not letting his infantry and cavalry get thrown, because if he let these get killed and he had to like seriously retreat, Alucard would have already won by now. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it looks like more revolving cans are coming out though now. Oh, it looks like Nathan also made some Jamals. They're sort of like the Infernals that Argentina gets, so they're like mounted pikemen. Yeah, these are the like one of the only camels in the game that actually operates like Age of Empires 2 camels, killing cavalry and stuff. So yeah, no. Very fascinating. Alright, the revolving cans are getting ready, man. Okay, so he's spraying a bit to the cavalry now. Oh, he got some Fadis too? Oh, he's got some Fadis. He's got some assault units. Okay, well that's good because machine guns do pierce damage, so they should do some decent damage into the... Oh god, he made those mercenaries that have the bug charge attack. Jesus, dude, you stop cheating. Nathan's cheating. Oh god, Nathan. Nathan's cheating, man. He's cheating like a noob. Oh god, man. Oh god, he's cheating like a noob. Look at that. He's using a bug unit to win. Gosh. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Nathan's actually cheating. God, Alucard, what did you do to Nathan to make him cheat? Using a bug unit. Oh man. You made that... drove that kid mad. Yeah, that's how good Alucard is. He's been around the block a few times. He made someone like Nathan want to use a cheat unit to win. That's insane. Oh god. Spoopy. Spoopy dude. Yeah. But at least we get another match though. That's cool. Let's see how the next match looks. Game number 4. Looking in the wrong place. Right over here, right? Trying to see which one it is. Am I in the right area? Let me see. Rec games. Alucard versus Nathan match. Okay. I knew I had the... Alright, so it's this one. Alright, perfect. Let's do that one. Persians, okay. We got Nathan running Persians. And Alucard is running Persians. So we got a Persian mirror. Perfect. Persian perfect. Alright. So this should be fun. Looks like both guys are going to build their madrasas now. The madrasa, again, is where you get your age up techs. You know, you research a certain number of techs and then you're aged up. You get red ones that are mostly military related. Ones that are mostly economic related, and blue ones are mostly, everything else related, yeah. But it's a little bit different than Africa, right? Madrasa techs obviously don't affect what stuff you get unlocked and when. Just focuses on giving you a specific early game bonus, a late game bonus, and then ages you up. That's about it. That's really it. They're very simple. Madrasa texts compared to library texts are a lot more simple and easy to work with, I think. So, yeah, eventually the African library system's just going to be rooted out, and African civs will just have like a cool new town center based agent called Cultural Aspects, which has all sorts of different variety, but he'll be out of the TC, so it'll feel a bit more normal. And feel slightly a bit more like definitive Africans in that sense. And then you gotta build your mahala too, your mahala. When are you gonna build your mahala? Right, so it looks like Nathan's got his mahala right here. Yeah, the mahala is basically your Middle Eastern house. It's a 200 wood house, gives you 20 pop. It also does all the functions of a capital. So it has all your like late game, Imperial Age like improvements. Even some of the ones that you normally have at like a church building, like line of sight, mercantilism, which for Middle East is called Bakor, and it's a wood-based mercantilism. It's a gold-based one, so that's cool. Yeah, no, Middle East has a ton of cool mechanics. Let's look at the deck, so maybe we can discern how this is gonna go. So this is Nathan's Persia deck. So he's got Jihad to stop his Iljali Middlemen from losing HP. This is kind of important because for Persia, every red Madrasa tech you research allows you to send out another batch of Minutemen again. So, yeah, you can stack huge numbers of stuff using this. Can be even abusive to some extent. Other than that, he's got some standard stuff here. Nizami Bakhtiari gives these Tofangshi early skirms, veteran upgrade H2. Pretty powerful. This cheapens your veteran and guard upgrades on your Janbaz. These guys, your muskets. It allows your explorer to boost him up with an even stronger aura than he normally does. Since Middle East civs, if I didn't explain it before, their explorer actually has a favorite unit that he boosts. For the Sadar here, it's the Janbaz. For the Saudis before, it was the Jamal. Yeah, the Explorer actually beefs up the Jamals. Pretty cool, huh? Oh yeah, no, totally. And I think that might have slightly improved Nathan's odds in that battle, too. So that's great. Of all the Madrasa texts, the yellow ones are the most important ones for Persians. These ones here that Nathan is researching. These ones will give you resource crates, and then they'll also give you a permanent game resource trickle for the crates that you got. So this one here gave him about 200 wood. On top of that, he gets a wood trickle for the rest of the game too. And the more expensive the yellow Madrasa tech is, the stronger the trickle is going to be. So, yeah. The earlier one that you get first, which is a food trickle, kind of small. But at the end, there's like a huge gold trickle that you get, a big one. So, yeah. It's usually the best thing to go for when you're Persians because it gives you the most short-term and long-term success for macroing. Yeah. And we didn't check Alucard's deck either, so let's look at his now. So this is the Alucard deck. He's got Akika, the food trickle. This is I think the preferred card to start with Persians now. This is what I've started to use, and it's worked pretty good. I used to do harem photography, but now I'm sort of into doing Akika instead, which I think helps you out for long term. It's not just early game oriented, it's also long term oriented, so that's good. He does have the mosque stuff too. He's got Jamkaran Mosque and renovation of Imam Hussein Shrine. He's improved the build limit of your churches, allowing you to get even more ways to trickle XP. He's also running water too. He's got 2 Sambuks and 1 Bagla. So 2 naval stuff here. That's very good. He has a lot of investment into the Quazaks, though, which is your ultimate unit. Basically, a unit that has multipliers against, I think, villagers, spies, and mercenaries, making it kind of a cool scout unit, but it can also act as a normal Hussar, too, making it a pretty versatile unit. He's going for the Sambuks first. Ah, okay. Why is he going with Sambuks? Does he know that his opponent's going water at all? I wouldn't make these until I know your opponent's going water, because usually stuff like that is, a counter water card. You don't normally want to start with that. Unless the Sambuks can fish. I don't think the Sambuks can fish, though, if I remember correctly. Can the Sambuks fish on water? Because if they do, that's great, but if... I don't know. No, he can't fish with these figures. So now he's just got a bunch of boats that might not see any action at all. I mean, at least now, if Nathan does try to go water, that's not going to go very well if Alucard's paying attention with these Sambuks, maybe. So that should be good at least. Yeah, totally. So he's built a gunsmith here to make his firearm units. Yeah, military buildings are a little bit different from millie. So instead of barracks and stable, you got a gunsmith that makes all the gun stuff, and then you have a forge that makes everything else. So bows, spears, swords, anything like that. And there's a reason why he's placing his church or his mosque right next to the gunsmith. It's because of this card he just sent here, Jamkaran Mosque. It allows the mosque to empower your nearby military to gain more attack near it. So it's actually not only an XP improvement card that gives you more XP if you build the church, but it also gives you more defensive edge where your defending troops will do more damage to attackers standing near this mosque. Really useful. It's really useful, actually. Really good stuff. Totally good stuff. Alright, picking up the Janju to cheapen his Junbaz upgrades and then allow his Explorer to give the extra ore to him. Very nice. And then picking up this renovation of Imam Hossein Church. Basically, this allows you to have a third church if you send it after this. This gives you a second church. This will give you a third. And it doubles the XP rate at the mosque, too. So, really good stuff. Plus, with Persia, your blue madrasa text will improve the trickle rate of your mosques even more. So, Persia's a really good XP farming sieve, and that's for a specific reason, because they get a lot of these things called royal courtier shipments here. Basically, they're a foreign unit that you can ship in as part of an infinite shipment, costing gold in a shipment, basically. And yeah, no, Persia has a very easy time, both with its resource trickles, getting the gold part covered, and then getting the XP part covered for the shipment part through the extra mosques, basically. Yeah, it's quite nice.
چه کار کنم؟
Picking up westernized combat, also organized Junbaz in there. This is a combat card improves Junbaz and Nizam Adlis, which is your scout unit.
بله.
So both a cav and a musket.
چه کار کنم؟
Ooh, good look at this. He gets it. Oh, man. He just has got his Bagla in the middle pond here. This is awesome. Shipping your boat in the middle of an area where the enemies have to cross. This is such a good strategic move here because now Nathan can't come through here. However, Nathan has artillery, so he can shoot this Bagla with his cannons. And cannons are great, as you know, against boats. So, yeah, this is a very complicated situation. This is considered to be the heavy boat, though. So heavy boats have a lot of HP. Thus, this can survive a bit of artillery combat. They do have a bit of crush armor too, so they can tank about 20% of these cannons. So they'll receive I think 80 something attack, a small amount. So he's trying to blast as many cans as he can with the baglas, right? With the bagla, I should say. Not baglas, he only has one. No plural there. So he's getting the bagla to blast the cannon there. Alright, so he took out one can there. It's gonna take. He's probably gonna get another one down, I think. The bagla is buying him some time here, so we can hold out, I think. Yeah, no, totally. And then Alucard's gonna pick up the Musaks. Musaks are Persian rocket artillery. They're sort of the culverin and mortar hybrid of the Persia Civ, specifically. And overall, I think they are pretty cheap, you know, compared to a culverin. They're a little bit more affordable. And but the problem is that they use rockets instead of cannonballs, which means there's a chance that the enemy can miss the, you know, you can miss the shot with them if the enemy's moving. So you gotta be careful. Looks like here though the Musaks did perfect, and the cannons are now dead. I would say though Nathan should have tried to at least kill off one of the Musaks, because now he's got like 2 rockets that he can use to like push on his base now, which is not good. Definitely not. Also, Midfa's coming in 2. These are the anti-infantry cannons. So picking up large steel saw, second wood chopping upgrade, then Noruz. This is, I think this is his like 4th blue madrasa tech, so his mosques are trickling a lot. Right now it's 1.75 XP per second. That'll bring it up to 2, I think. Quite a bit of shipments down the road there. I mean, overall, Nathan and Alucard had the right idea, I think, for units. It's just now that Alucard has the Musak rocket, so now he can potentially blast these artillery up here, no problem. So it's a bit tough, actually. We'll have to see what happens there. Alucard's artillery is blasting into his Mahadas, effectively housing Nathan and preventing him from training military, I think. Yeah, like, does he have enough pop to even train stuff? Yeah, well, it's significantly dwindling, I think, so, yeah. If he loses these Mahalas, forget about it. We'll have to build more in the back. Oh, he's just getting his westernized combat now. He was, like, understated compared to Alucard's Janbaz, which is not good. So, yeah, no. I guess he's got that fixed. All right, so it looks like Alucard wins the series 3-1. Not bad. Not bad at all, Alucard. I will say. Well, actually, Dracula attacks. There is no sound. It is very low. Yeah, I had the volume to 8, which I usually put on because some people have difficulty hearing. I used to keep it at 10, but I dropped it down to 8 because some people had like some hearing issues where they said that the gameplay sound was too much for their ears or something. Yeah, no. So now I just keep it I keep it at a certain, volume so people can hear easier. Yeah, basically. So which record should we do now? I got a lot of them to get through here. GG. Oh yeah, man, that was some awesome stuff right there. Good series. Now there's some series here I could do now. Trying to think which one I should do. There's an old series I wanted to do that I never did that I kind of want to go back to. I think it's Persia versus France. Like a really, really old series, yeah. Is it Persia versus Germany? I'm trying to remember which one it is. Let me go back a long time ago because this is like weeks ago. We got so many recordings here. This is awesome. This is like muy bizarro. Look at all the recordings we got, dude. So it is. I'm trying to get to it. Gosh, we got tons of grabaciones. Oh god, trying to find which one it is. I'm trying to find the series. It's here somewhere. Perukistan versus. Oh, that was. No, it's not that one. It's another one. Persia versus German. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's do that one. Persia versus German. Yeah, I want to see this one. This is like an oldie one that I never covered. I'd like to get these ancient ones done at some point so I don't forget to do them. I try to do every recording I can before a hotfix comes out so we can see them. Okay, so in this one, it's basically Nathan playing Persia and then Veringo's playing Germany for like 3 games. Cool stuff, right? Oh, yeah, no. You gotta give me props for remembering this one, though. Yeah, this is like a long time ago. This is an oldie, man. This is like an old time one. Very long time ago. Yeah, big time. It's been a long time since I've seen this recording in the listing, so I remembered to do it. Which is cool. So yeah, basically, Nathan's practicing his Persia. He might play a bit differently since this is a long time ago. And then, Ringo's playing, Persia, yeah. No, not Germany. Because Ringo has a pretty decent Germany, actually. So he should do pretty good here, actually. Yeah, no, totally. Should do fairly well. Yep. So, I'm trying to think. Huh. Looks like Persia's going to get a madrasa there. Very good. Shipping in 3 vills, it looks like. Very good. Again, the yellow madrasa texts, those are always the ones you want to start with. Very nice. Yeah. So it looks like everybody had the Ojari meta back then, so I can see it right there. Yeah, big time. So yeah, this is the same deck that Nathan ran against Alucard today, so that's cool. This is the Varingo Germany deck, by the way. He's got 3 colonial revenues, basically capitalism, gold trickle, crates, vills, fencing school for infantry training, royal decree, Bismarck model. Yep, you should always run this with this. If you don't run these together, don't get them. Also, infantry stuff here. Long range combat. Skirmisher, line infantry, Ulan, fort. It looks okay. It's a decent deck. I mean, it has everything it needs, plus needle gun for the rate of fire on his line inf. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I don't have any problem with it. I think it's pretty solid, so that's good. Very good. Oh man, yeah. I'm starving. Need some comida. Let me find something. Some of these guys build. Yeah, the only thing you need to know for now is that Germany has all the British bonuses in this mod. So when they build the Mites Casernes, they actually get free villagers from them when they build them. So Germany basically gets the Marabou. Yeah, it's really strong. And then of course we know Persia gets like resource trickles with each one of these yellow madrasa techs. So that's good. So yeah, now we'll let these two sort of build up a bit, and then I'll come back after I get my food in here, and then we'll talk about. Alright, Red Madrasa Tech coming in now for Persia. Persia is training in Tofangchis and shipping in Janbas. Again, skirm and musket combo. He didn't send back the Yada yet, did he? Nope. So these are just Siege 2 skirmishers. Whereas Veningo is he's got a barracks, and then he's shipping in the wood, right? So yeah, Ringo kind of does a weird mishmash of a fast fortress and a manor boom, sort of. So he tries to balance military and booming and aging up all together, and it kind of leads to a pretty scary tactic, yeah. This is an ESOC map, so it's not incredibly big, which does give Nathan a bit of an aggro advantage. If it was on one of Ringo's quote-unquote normal maps, one of the big maps, he would have time to like hide back and grow stuff and become like a big scary monster. But because, it's a ESOC map, Ringo has to be a bit more careful. But then again, when Nathan played Uzbeks not too long back, Ringo was able to turn the tide with Germany on the ESOC map. So, ESOC map or no ESOC map, Ringo can do some good stuff. So we can never discount him on there, I think. Looks like the TC is doing its job. Don't let the Villies die, man. One way to reverse the Manor Boom is really to kill off a ton of Villies, so... Yeah, you gotta get right here. Right there. Right there. Oh, but yeah, get him right there. Okay, I see you lost one. It's not too bad. I mean, he's gonna be Mayor Booming like really good soon. He's gonna get like a bajillion bills, but just make sure you don't lose too many of them. Otherwise, you're wasting your whole Civ's bonus and squandering it, man. You gotta be careful. I always like pumping out a ton of volunteers though, because basically Nathan has no forward base, so if he loses this force here, he's got like no reinforcements, so it kind of forces Nathan to hold back a bit, as long as Ringo maintains enough army presence. It's really what he has to do. If he can maintain the army presence, then he can prevent his opponent from really raiding like crazy. So yeah, a couple of Manor Mites Casernes coming up, a few free vills. But now Nathan is striking again, and he might lose another Vinny. No! No! Oh, he just lost his gain over there. Yeah, Ringo might have to be a little bit smart. Like, build defensively the Mites Concerns. Put them around here where Nathan can't get to them. That way you can actually enjoy the advantage, Yep, ship the wooding, get more vills. That's what I told you what I would do there. So that's great. Very nice. And he's probably going to get his Fortress Age now, too. Probably with the Gunsmith to get some skirms. Yeah, that would probably be what I would do here. Yeah, no. He's aging up with the Gunsmith, right? Not to be confused with the Middle Eastern Gunsmith. It's an actual politician the Europeans get that replaces the Marksman and gives you, like, skirmish units. Oh, he just picked another age up? Which one's again? The city planner. Okay, that's another good option. It gives you a covered wagon so you can get a second TC. That's pretty good too. Now, while he's busy doing that, Nathan's going to try to take another snipe at him again. Which I'm sure Ringo's not... He's being too sluggish, man. He's like he has cement shoes on or something. He's not moving around quick enough. No way he's doing. Yeah, well... At least he can age up finally, get his secondary town center. Because the second TC can sort of, allow him to boom a bit better regardless of what Nathan's doing. Which would be good. Also, sieging Mites Casernes or Manor Houses can always be a double-edged sword. On one hand, yes, you're housing your opponent, and you get a good XP reward for destroying them. It also means if Ringo gets a ton of wood quickly, he can build more Mites Casernes and get more free villagers. So you have to balance the good with the bad. It really is a double-edged sword to go after those. Sometimes it's better just to avoid them, so you're not handing your enemy free villies. Honestly, if it's late game and they have all the vills set their build limit, really doesn't matter too much, and it's just a net benefit to siege them, but in the early game it can be a double-edged sword. That's what I'm saying.
Es geht mir besser.
So I want to look at Nathan's strategy here. Right now, Nathan, get Bakhtiari. Get Nizami Bakhtiari. You got so many Tofangchis here that getting a free veteran upgrade would be so good for you right now. Yeah. Get that Bakhtiari right now, man. Get that right now, mister. Really, he could use all the stats he could do because acting Bakhtiari will give all these Tofangchis 20% HP and 20% attack as a veteran upgrade. So, that'd be so beneficial for him right now to do that, really. Yeah. Alright, so now we got skirms here. From Veringo, skirm shipping, right? Yep. Skirm shipment's gonna make it a bit more hard. You can also ship in Uhlans too. Get the West Prussian Uhlans. They'll be a big threat to the Dofangshis there. Yeah, let's see what Nathan gets. Does he get alright, he's getting Banai technique. So only his 4th Yellow Madrasa tech. Kinda behind. What does he get? Does he get Bakhtiari? Does he get I get Bakhtiari because you're going pretty much exclusively skirm with a bit of Gen Buzz. That's at least what I would do here if it was me. I would do that. I would get that if I was. I would get that. I would get Bakhtiari if I was you know. Yeah, and I'm just like noticing my volume's up too. So sorry about that. Yeah, no, I would get Bakhtiari if I was you know, Persia right now because you got like 40s, you got even more skirms coming onto the field, and that'll just give you a free veteran upgrade on them. So just take it now. Take it now. Take advantage of the 20% stats. Don't engage until you get Bakhtiari, please. Or maybe not. He always in H3. Okay, so he's going to go with Nizam Adli and probably veteran upgrade out of the building. Okay. He upgrades to Nizam Adli's. Interesting choice, because now he knows his opponent's going exclusively skirmish. He decides to upgrade his scout units. That is good. That's actually really good, actually. Because those have multipliers against skirmishers, so that's exactly what you want to use against this army comp. So that's actually a fair point. I mean, I would still consider, again, you know, veteran upgrade on these Tofangshis, either through the gunsmith or researching Bakhtiari to do it that way. That's because it's such a well-invested unit that you should consider adding those stats onto the field, regardless of what he's doing. Because they'll still be decent against skirmish, so it's not a bad play to do that. It could only help, honestly, so maybe you should do that. But skirms. Nothing but skirms. Nothing but skirms. Nothing but skirms. Nothing but skirms. Got no way to kill Cavi. Got no way to deal with Cavi. No Cavi help. This is bad. You don't want this. You gotta put in a little line infantry or something. Yeah, I mean, if you got some line infantry, you could hold off the Nizam Adleys, I feel a bit better. The whole skirmisher thingy-majiggy is not going to work out in the long haul, man. You gotta sort of get around that, I would say. Big time. Okay, he's putting up a tower here. A bit late. But yeah, see, he's only going skirmish. And his Adleys, you know, can tank skirmisher attack. So this is very bad. Like, the Adleys are cooking his entire front line. And he's got more coming from the back, too. His whole army's dead. His whole army's dead right now. Scary stuff. He's built the Krupp factory to get free Falcon Nets over time, which is great. But, yeah, no, this is not good. Not good at all. Not good at all.
Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
The golden rule of why you don't just make skirmishers in a battle. You gotta make other stuff. Go like Musk Skirm, Skirm Dragoon, Skirm Pikeman. You can't just make skirms. It can be awfully risky to do that stuff. It can be very, very dangerous. So that's a good lesson to you not to just spam skirmishers by itself. It can go very, very bad, very, very quickly. We'll see how the other two games go, though. Maybe Fringo learns his lesson in the R1s and comes back. That would be pretty cool if he did. We'll see, though. We'll see. Let me get in the R1s here. Persia versus Germany, right? This one. This is game number 2. Let's check it out. Awesome. So, yep, they've been playing Persia, Ringo playing Germany. This time, it's on this Asian map here. This map's pretty interesting. And this map does offer a lot of bottlenecks, by the way. You can, like, wall this off, this. You get some interesting options here. The only place you can wall off is this, obviously. But still a decent bottleneck, though, if you set it up that way. Now, I don't know how this one's going to go. Is it going to be very similar, very different? I think Nathan has the same capacity to rush, so we'll see if he does. He's getting his madrasas, mahala. This is his pop area, where he gets pop space. This is where he gets his madrasa tech stage up. Whereas Viningo, he's just going to build a Mites Caserne, right? Since it's a British-style manor house, he will get a free settler when he builds it. Right. Now, there you go. See, free villager. Perfect. There you go. More villagers coming out right here. Same deck, right? Yep. Go 3 villagers, then they'll probably go with the mismatch of 700 wood and Gen Best of Langchi. Whereas Ringo, same deck, right? Yep. Yeah, because you could theoretically run different decks that are slightly different in some situations to help yourself out. Like, Ringo maybe should consider line infantry instead of this. Maybe. He doesn't have to. It's just an option potentially he can do. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going to munch on some more stuff while these guys set up, and then I'll start yapping again once they do something interesting here. Right now they're just setting up their age 1 and herding and stuff. It's good to see Ringo herding. It's an important skill. It keeps the animals near the base so you don't lose many villager seconds getting your villager to the animal. Also, it makes you less vulnerable to raiding, because if you have the garrison inside the structure, it's right around the corner, so you don't have to worry about it.
Richtig. Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
Ja?
Here we go. We are starting with the 8 Tofangshi shipment from Nathan. Here's a rush. He's going to back it up with training Tofangshi and shipping in Junbas. Because you don't want to have happen what happened to Ringo last game, where you have just skirmishers and then you get creamed by cavalry. So Nathan's fully aware of that, and he at least includes one shipment of Junbas. And obviously you pivot as needed and add more in if you deal with more shock units. It's all about being nuanced during the game, because ideally Tofangshi is your best friend, best ranged companion, because he's got more range and multipliers against muskets and dragoons and stuff. But if you need the anti-cav, you need the anti-cav, and you need to get in quickly. Ringo has the Statesman age up, which means he's got an outpost and then some crates of coin too. Plus he just shipped in 700 coin as well. So he's doing Naked Fat Fortress, which could work, could not work. Means he's going to be aged up very quickly now. And he could go stable Kudaser. That could be a spicy move, actually. Get Kudases, get some big splash attack. I would like that. Also putting up a Mercado here. So if he has to trade stuff quickly, he can get the basic Ecotechs. He can get that. You know, his hunting dogs, Gangsa, placer mines, that sort of thing. We'll see if he gets that, though. Should be fun. He's going to get City Planner, right? Yep, City Planner for his second TC. This is exactly what Ringo does with me, man. He goes for, like, big fast fortresses of either, like, Naked Fast Fortress or Semi-Fast Fortress. And gets a second town center. So he knows what he's doing here. Now, the question is, can Nathan interrupt that, intervene? What's that going to do? Alright, he's picking up a barracks first, which means he's probably going to get skirmishers to counter this. Means Ringo's going to have a nice head start here at fending off the infantry, which should be good, but we'll see. See what happens. Should be interesting, yeah. I can see them battling it out with each other right there. Should be good, yeah. Big time. Okay, and he's starting line infantry. Alright, so he's being a little more precautious. You know, he knows Cav is a real threat and he needs some line infantry, so he is getting that first. Good pivot there, I think. 600 wood. Oh, okay. I'm not complaining. I mean, he could get a third TC with that if he really wanted to. Oh, he could. He could get a third TC. A third TC could be decent, actually. Maybe he'll get a third TC. Yeah. What's going on here? Nathan is surrounding him. He's got Tofangchi here. And then he's got a nice ball of Tofangchi and Junbaz on this side. Picking up the pickaxe to improve his mining rate. So if he needs Junbaz, he can get them in a pinch. I like this surround strategy. Yeah, no. Okay, TC's going up there. Maybe Vringo gets his group factory early. That could be good. Group factory would be really nice there. Yeah, he should be able to afford one once he picks up that. Oh, losing a Vinny. He's dying. Retreat, 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 retreat. Come back. Back into the base. Very nice. Awesome. Cool. Oh, man. Oh, yep, Crew Factor, I knew it. He's going to get some free Falconets out of that thing. Since he's building it so early, he probably will get at least 1 or 2 out of there. I guarantee you. As long as he can keep his mass alive here of infantry, should be okay. Get in there, yep. A little bit of quicker reaction time probably could have saved the bill, but who knows? Who knows at this point? Yeah, totally. I don't know, man. Shipping in the Yulons right now. 10 pro veteran Yulons. Very good. Very nice. There's a group factory right there. Very good. Shipped in the 10 Yulon shipment and just grinded one of the fronts that Nathan was building there. So now Nathan has to consolidate his forces into one again. And now Vringo can potentially use these Yulons to raid, which looks like he's going to do. He can hit these villas very easy. They're way in the back and the Citadel's all the way over here. Yep, if you hit... Yeah, hit this right here. This one right there. Get that one. Or not. I mean, as long as he scouts, it's fine too. Yeah. I was going to say, if he could get this force right here, this could be so good. Get this one right there. Be so good. So good. Yeah. Plus, he should be getting a free Falconet soon too, right? Yep. About 3/4 of the way done, right? Oh, no, it's getting there. It's getting there like a 1/8 left. And that should be there right then there.
Ja. Bereit. Ja. Vergiss! Bereit. Auftrag.
A fort is a good idea this time by Vringo. That'll actually secure his base a lot better. Now, this time, because Vringo has the Ulans, he can actually use these to fight the Nizam Adleys head on. Yeah, no. Makes things a lot better for, you know, Vringo this time. Yeah, totally. Big time, yeah. Also, 3TC is a wonderful boom potential, too. Why is he coming out to build this? Huh? I don't know. He's got a can now, at least. Yeah, that's good. And now Ringo knows he's going with Cav, so now he's going to go anti-Cav. And he's already gotten the veteran upgrade, so it's a lot better this time around, I think. For the battle, yeah.
Aufgabe richtig, Holzfäller.
Auftrag bereit. Ja. Auftrag. Ja.
Yeah, this is the good thing about having multiple TCs too, is you can just garrison the villas again and again and again as needed. Just to protect your stuff. Now he's got 2 cannons, he's also cannon foundry, so he's planning on additional artillery beyond what the group is giving him too. Which is a really interesting sign there. Okay, cannons are out, we blast 1 of the infantry. Nathan is probably guaranteed to get the... He already got the Musaks. And they're already rolling in right now, so he's already preparing his anti-artillery as we speak. Very interesting situation, to say the least. Oh yeah, no, totally. Very, very interesting. Yeah, totally. Alright, artillery's here, he's trying to blast his stuff. And hit as much of as he can, yeah. There he goes. Yep, well, it looks like he's holding the line there with the line infantry. That's what they call it, line infantry. It holds the line. See? Line infantry. Holds the line. Especially against cavalry. Yep. Now, he's going to have a bit of a problem now that he's coming in with those rockets, those Masak rockets, that have multis against his cannons. If he can maybe train some more in through the foundry, that could be good, but no guarantees. I mean, how much... He could afford, like... If he can get the Mites Casarnes, he could get, like... I thought I already sent them for it. Was he, like, trying to decide where to put it? Maybe? I guess. I'm trying to figure that out. What is he even doing right now? I don't even know what he's doing. It's so weird, man. It's so tough to discern what Vringo's brain is doing right now. I'm trying to figure out where he's coming up with these tactics. He also lost a TC over here. That's a pretty big blow. See, this is why I think he should have played cap style and not gone for the fast fortress. He should have just played solid line infantry and played hard. Gain the advantage and then go for the fortress aid. Just like Cap does. Because if you do it this way, then you just lose so much ground. Totally. Because now he's got Nizam Adley still alive, and now his artillery's going to be dead too. Eek, eek, eek. Look at the Yuans though. Yuans are getting rid of the rockets at least. I thought the rockets were going to be the problem. Looks like the hand cab is handling it all on their own just fine. Totally. Oh, that rocket just barely survived. It's the core of my eye. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Big time. Totally. TC's under fire now. I think he's cooked. I think he's Captain Cooked. He doesn't have the mass to survive anymore against any of this, so he's kind of just holding on for dear life. Alright, let's go on to the next one now. It was a good last stand by Vringo. It just couldn't hold forever, man. Let's boot in the next one here. I'm going to do some of those old team games I didn't finish either. That could be a good idea as well. Just get the ancient stuff done and then we can move on to the new stuff. Yeah, totally. So I don't get forgotten about. Alright, here we are. We got Nathan as Persia and Verningo as Germany. On St. Harold's Island this time. I like this map. It's pretty good for competitive. Offers a lot of interesting stuff. You got all sorts of hunt options here. Just be careful on these ones because you can't really build a tower here at all. So if your villas are out here, there's no defense. Bye-bye, villagers. Basically just that. And then I'm trying to see what else here. Also, you get the trade route here too with 3 TPs. Every player sort of gets one around their area, sort of. And they get one in the middle ground there too. So yeah. I believe you can build here if you're the opposing player, though. You do have enough distance to the CC that you could do that. But who knows? That's all I'm going to say. Now, Vringo's been whooped twice, so I don't know what he's going to do this time. Yeah. He's going to go Manor Boom in H2 like Cap does. Build 10 to Mites Concernes and get free vills. Just like the one he just got. Or what? I think what Nathan's doing is just superb, you know. Making an emphasis on yellow Madrasa techs. Again, hard and aggressive with Tofangshi Janbais. It's just working really well for him. I mean, you can see it. I mean, he's performing peak right now. So, I don't think there's any problems there at all, honestly. Not at all. So, yeah, let's see how this turns out. Should be fun either way.
Verstanden.
a repeat of the last match. You got Nathan going in with the Tofangshi push with his 8th Tofangshi shipment. Ringo going for a fast fortress, followed by 700 wood. So yeah, no, naked fast fortress. Hopefully Ringo learned his lesson this time, because it feels like Ringo's learning a bit, but he's not learning fast enough how to deal with these Persian pushes. Yeah. He does good against my Persia with a pretty good win rate. So, yeah, I guess Ringo did learn a lot from these duels with Nathan in the end, which is super good. Yeah, totally. Totally good. That's a lot of Tofangshis there, and then he's bringing some Genbas too. Pretty nice mass, yeah, totally.
verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
Ja. Hallo? Aufgabe?
Doing the line infantry start again because he's just petrified of the Nizam Adlis crushing him again. I see. Getting up a tower here. This is from his outpost wagon, right? He should have had that built like a while ago, though. It's kind of a big hiccup because now he's going to lose the structure very quickly. He got up. I'll give him props for that, but then he loses it. Yeah, no. That's a big loss of troops there, man. Actually, no, it wasn't that bad because Nathan was focusing on the tower, so it might have fished him in a bit. Still not ideal. Again, just like the last game, Nathan's going to camp on this side to protect this hunt. However, there's towers here, so now Ringo knows that he's coming in from this side. So if he's, like, not sleeping at the wheel, he should be able to hold this area now. If he could herd this in, he's fine. Yeah. Plus, he's going to send his line inf too to try to secure this area. Nathan is reinforcing it, though, with Tofangshi, so he has to be careful. Very, very careful, actually. Yep, look at all the things he's getting. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff right there. He's going to be super duper careful there.
Es geht mir besser. Aufgabe?
Elon's on the Tofangshis there. Take a skirmish. Ugh. Crazy. Ugh. Cough, cough, cough. I'll be coughing up a storm tomorrow after I'm done with that snow out there. I'm telling you. Oh boy. Well, just like last time, it took the Yulon shipment to get rid of the flank attack by Nathan with the Tofangshis. Now, what does Ringo do this time differently, though? Does he get Gulacer? What does he get? What's the magic recipe to success? I don't know what he gets as the magic recipe this time. Is Nathan going to do more Genbuzz now, or is... Okay, he's going Scout Skirmish. Okay. Feels pretty comfortable going Skirmish still. This is going to be a good raid, though. This will be a good raid by Ringo, yeah. Also, Krupp Factory is pumping out Falconets now. How many Vil kills? Oh, God, this is not good. This is actually a big raid. Jesus, man. Oh, no. He lost all these hunting villagers. One might survive, but that's it. One barely survived. Oh, that was devastating. If Ringo somehow gets this one, though, that's... Oh, God, man. That just turned around the whole match. Let's look how many vills he's got in hunts now. Got 7 over here. Gosh. That's scary, man. Oh. They somehow squeegees through there. Oh, man. Quite a way to turn around. I mean, that might have just been the raid he needed. Might have just been the raid he needed there, honestly. Just saying, man. Boy, that's the type of raids you need there to get a good success, honestly. Totally. Not even kidding. If you raid like that, you're all set. You're all set for life. That's all I'm going to say. You're all set for life. Picking up Varen on the Tofangshis, so I'm trying to remember. I know, did he get Varen on the Tofangshis last time? I know he didn't get it for the first game. Whereas Ringo, again, more line infantry. The Varen upgrade, right? No, not even. He's getting Varen upgrade. He's getting the fort. See, this is better because now he's got the fort here. So now he's got a legit defense. Before, he was so delayed with his fort that he wasn't able to reap the advantage there. Oh yeah, OP shipment. Tell me about OP shipment indeed. Totally. Yep. 100% though, see. Totally. So now, let's see how this one turns out, yeah. Fort's going to make it a bit hard to push here, giving Ringo more time to get more Falcons. He's also picking up his Holberg plan now. This is the same as Virginia Company, by the way, so it'll cheapen his Mites Casernes, so he can get them for around, I think, 88 wood. And then he'll get, obviously, a free settler with every single one of those he builds, thus, the German manor boom, basically. So how many villages is he on now? He's got 30. How many Mites Casernes you got? 7. So you can get another 13. Get up to 43. Yeah, that's not bad. It's pretty decent. That's pretty decent, actually. Should be able to get that done, I think. Hopefully he does. Lead to some good results. Yeah, no, totally. Totally get some good results there. That's what I'm watching right here. Look at this Cav. Hanging out over there now. It's got this army here, too. Interesting. Let's go again. You gotta put him in the towers. He's gonna gun for the TC. But what's he got now? He's got Kudaser's shipment, right? Yeah, he's shipping Kudaser's. Also, I just noticed Ringo changed his deck. He's got Hussars, he's got Kudaser, he's got Hessian Schutzen. So he got women something a bit different. Right here, it looks like towers are now under siege. Look at all the Falcons he's got. He's got 7 of them. Siete. He's got 3 Kudases. He's got an army of line infantry pushing them. The rockets find their mark. Midfoots hit their mark. 1 cannon's down. He's gonna have to pull back there now. Let's see if these Kudases can make a move onto the cannons now. Very nice. Oh, Nathan still wins the fight. Now it's a bit closer because now you still have the line infantry mass to fight all this infantry stuff with. But now he's got mid for can, so he has to retreat. But he's going to ship in 10 Hessian Schutzen. Schutzen are statistically similar to the Jaegers in the vanilla game. So yeah, no, most definitely. Got that pretty much. Alright. So it looks like the foundry's under siege. Trying to figure out what's going on here. There's a Madli Tofangchi picking up westernized combat. Those will benefit the Nizam Madlis. They'll also benefit the Janbas too. Like this batch that he just shipped in, right? 9 Janbas. Yep, totally good. Ringo always doing at this point is just trying to figure out what his plan is. He's got Vills, he just has to use them. 36 Vills, that's something. I know how Ringo fell into this position though if he did such a good raid earlier. How many Vills has Nathan got? He's got 51. Good raid like the one Ringo had before, and he's still behind. That's concerning. Very concerning indeed. Yeah, no, totally it is. Totally it is. Made a push onto his falcon and just sniped it out of existence. An R1's just coming though. Still have an R1 there. I don't know what he's gonna do with all the scout stuff though. Look at all the Zam athletes. That's a lot of Zam athletes he's got. I don't know if Ringo can handle that, honestly. That's a big stack of them. That's a growing stack of them. Oh, totally no. Totally no. Scary, scary, scary.
Ja?
The Zam athletes. He did Hussar, he had a cannon, he had line infantry, he had like Schutzen and stuff. And the Zam athletes are pretty dope actually. I mean, at least the numbers he was doing there, God. Oh man. He did pretty good. He did pretty good. Pretty solid. Yeah, I completely crushed Ringo's chances of defending. That was like brutal there. Insane. Yeah, no, tell me about that. Was insane, dude. That was like really insane. Oh man. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. Crazy, crazy.
چه کار کنم؟
Auftrag? Ja. Auftrag? Ja.
Hallo?
Ja. Bereit. Auftrag?
Yeah, good raid by Varingo though. Getting some bill kills. Yeah, I don't see Varingo winning this though unless he's really lucky. Yeah, no. Definitely not. It's a little too late for him. Okay. Oh, he's got the Mercy. DS. Yeah, these are like really strong scout units from Kurdistan. Yep. GG, man. Good battle. Really good battle there. Oh, yeah, no, totally. That was an awesome one. Really liked it. Which record should we do now, though? That's a question. I don't know. Let's find out. We got, yep, GG, man. Good series overall. I like that one. It was awesome. Let's see what other recordings we got here in the stack. I have to look through the Discord server and find which ones I really want to do. I'd like to get the old ones done that we haven't yet, though. That should be kind of a priority. Yeah. Which ones would those be, though? Because I thought there was some team games we didn't do yet, yeah. Some games I found interesting. Oh, some new ones from Gildery just got. Huh. Interesting. Maybe we should do the new ones. Yeah, we just got some new ones today. Or maybe no. What old ones do we have to do? Trying to look through here and see which ones we still have to accomplish. Saudi 2v2 2.0. Did we do that one yet? Saudi 2v2 2.0. I like that sound of that. I like the Saudis. We have not done that one yet. Let's try that one out. That's a newbie. I didn't even download that file yet. Hey, let's give it a go. I like it. I like it. I like it. Record game is invalid. What do you mean it's invalid, Willis? King of the Hill, Persia 2v2. Do we have that one? Persia 2v2. I'd like to try that one. Persia 2v2. Scooby Dooby Doo. Persia 2.2. Yeah, we got that one. Is that good? I hope it's good. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. After this one, I figured out what the problem is. The guy stuck a dot in the file name and it ruined the file name. If I get the dot out there, it should be viewable. Okay. I just remember that. Alright. Okay, so here we are. We got Guamistan as Persia. We got James as Egypt. Somebody's actually running Egypt. Hosevi is Afghans. And Nathan as Saudi Arabians. So we got all Middle East civs, including Egypt. Wow. Scary. Everybody's got a caravan civ too. I mean, Guamistan's team has the Egypt. And Nathan's team has, the Saudi Arabians. That's very interesting, folks. Very interesting. I can't wait to see what happens to this one. Yeah, no, totally. Persia's putting down the Madrasa and the Mahala. Ozavi's putting down the Madrasa and the Mahala. Saudi's putting down his Madrasa caravan. And then Egypt. Egypt has gone his library caravan. Right? Where's his library? There it is. Yep. You can use it to scout the map too, since it is a mobile building, just like the Saudi Arabian caravans. Now, the difference is the caravans of the Egyptian civ are indeed indestructible, It takes an awfully long amount of time to kill one of these things, so you can actually safely traverse the map with them and look in people's base and stuff, but you could not do that with the Saudi Arabian caravan. I think it's because these are treated as actual buildings, tag-wise. Well, not explicitly, but, you can tell when enemies are fighting them, they have to, siege them like a building, so, yeah, it's kind of got, building-related XML stuff. Then the Saudi Arabian caravans are just, regular, actual wagons, so you can, kill them a lot quicker. So, yeah, no, definitely. Yep, pretty much the same as the library for Ethiopia. Researches all your library texts you use to age up. Simple as that. Yeah, for the most part, Egypt and Saudi Arabians are pretty close to each other currently. Obviously, when they rework Egypt, they'll be totally different. But yeah, no. For right now, they're this, pretty much. Egypt is getting Caribbean spices. 2 spice dolls plus 50 XP. That's an interesting one. I never thought of that one before. You know, I should maybe consider that when I'm playing, Actually, no, wait a second. What do spice dolls cost again? It costs 50 food and 50 gold. So it's like a 200 food, 200 gold value. I guess it's okay. I mean, if you get like a spice shop caravan tech to make them have more export capacity, I guess it's a bit better. But a little weird either way. Yeah, no. Might be a bit early to begin all the spice doll stuff, I will say. Yeah, no, I wouldn't begin it this early if it was me. Just saying, man. Just saying. I'd wait a little bit to get this, probably. Because what are you going to do with all that export? Are you going to get, like, Clapes? Are you going to get Janissaries? Are you going to get the Pikemen? Or are you going to get the Culisses through the spice shop caravan that trains the foreign units? I don't know. Like, I don't know what his plan is. It's got quite a few options, though, with it. Alright, he's gotten the yellow library tech right because now he's got a market caravan out, correct? Yep, he's researching the text right out of this location. Yep, Bedouins for Saudis and Bedouins for Egypt are pretty much the same for the most part. The big difference is that the Bedouins for Egypt are ranged camels. They use a bow and arrow. The Egyptian Bedouins use a bow and arrow, and then the Saudi Arabian ones use a melee attack with their staffs, or their, like, wooden spears, whatever you want to consider them. So, yeah, same unit, except one uses a range attack and one uses a melee attack. Yeah. I mean, technically, these Bedouins can counter these Bedouins easier, I think. Yeah, no, totally. Because these guys do pierce damage of 10x. Of like 10 damage against them, and then they only do about 7 damage to them. So yeah, Egyptian Bedouins definitely rocking it against the Saudi ones for sure. Going back to Goemon-san, what's he doing? So he's going Genbaz push from the gunsmith. He's going to Moscow, right? Yep. He's not running the multiple moss thing like Alucard, though. So that's just a simple moss there. Picked it up just because he's doing blue Madrasa text now and he wants to take full advantage of that, which I think is very smart. It's something I always suggest usually. Whereas it looks like Nathan is doing a push of Mutawas and Bedouins, yeah. 12 Mutawa shipment with a huge batch of Bedouins rushing on his opponent, it looks like. Yep, totally. Gosh, those dual slabs are doing a lot of damage there, I'm noticing. Yeah, I know. They're basically coyote runners that have multipliers against skirmishers and a chance of doing lethal strikes and instantly killing units too. It's pretty cool. Yeah, no, they can be very effective usually in mass. Goemon-san's coming in to help his ally with the batch of Genbaz, it looks like. So, it looks like they survived there, at least for now. Yeah, totally. Now, it looks like Nathan's pulling out some Ghazis here. Ghazis are the Arabic scout unit. So, instead of being big and flashy like a Hussar Lancero, they have simple one-pop coyote runner type scout units that have multipliers against villagers. So, they're really, really good at raiding. But they're kind of, abysmal at everything else, yeah. I mean, they can still fight skirm and artillery, but, you can tell there's other scout units that do a bit better. Yeah, totally. But against Vills, yeah, no, they're great. They do, 40-something hand attack against Vills. Very strong. Very brutal, actually. And their armor's not bad either. 0.25 pierce armor. Kind of decent, too, so that's good. Looks like the Gazis are coming around the raid. He's gonna get some villies. How did these vills get in the middle of the silver mine, though? It might make him immune. Looks like this one's gonna die, though. Oh, no, they can reach with their scimitars. That's insane. Look at all those vills are going down. That's brutal. So maybe, yeah, but even he's gonna die to the scimitar, unfortunately. Yeah, no. That's very unfortunate. I thought being stuck in the mine like that would have helped him out, but I guess not. No. Yeah. This is the Egyptian garrison caravan, right? Yep. It's hard to tell sometimes because you have to look closely to see if it actually belongs to the Egyptian player or the Saudi player. Because for Egyptians, this is the garrison caravan, so this sort of has all your H2 units. For the Saudi Arabians, the caravan looks like this would be the forge caravan and just have like melee troops. So kind of a bit of a difference there, really, in the functions. And this is why I suggested to the devs that the Bedouins become scout units. It's because these Janbas actually aren't dealing any multipliers against these Bedouins at all. So they're only doing like 13, 12 attack against them, which is really bad because they should be like gutting these camels because they're cavalry. Yeah, no, they're gonna have to change these camels to like a scout unit so the Janbas can, you know, deal some decent multipliers in melee against them. That's what needs to happen. If it was like the muskets of the old days where it had multis against all cavalry, all shock units, it would be fine. But Wars Liberty wanted to make a distinction where, you know, the multipliers only affected the scout and maneuver class the most and partially affected assault, while leaving the mounted skirms and the special mounted units like Infernals alone, basically. So yeah, that's what ended up happening. Totally. Let me see here. Yep, blue Madras attack there for Afghans. Yeah, Afghans blue Madras attacks will basically give you free villagers, so that's what you should go for usually. Looks like Hoseby was already starting to do some pomegranates there for food. Unfortunately, a little bit too early, I think, because now he's going to get swamped. Shrek swamped. Yeah, Shrek swamped. Aim Shrek and it's in my swamp. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, Shrek swamped. Oh man, yeah, no, that's it. It's going down right now. Right now, man. Insane. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy. Up here's the Fadis. These are the Arabic assault units. They do a charged attack with their lance, doing double damage. Actually over double damage, and then they just sort of act like a standard assault cav with hand armor. Very, very tough unit, especially fighting against things like Hussars, spears. They can resist them pretty well compared to their Hussar cousins. Yeah, no, GG. Good match. Now, I'm going to fix that other record now, and I'm going to give you a bit of a trick of the trade on how to fix recordings in case the people that you're casting for mess up the recording file name. I'm going to show you the solution to that now, just so you know it. Because you might want to cast games like me too, and you might want to know how to fix files. So, something I learned when I was in high school, right, and I was studying web development for the first time. I didn't even know I wanted to go into a career in computers, right? To even know anything about coding or the only reason I liked computers when I was like super like pre-high school was because I wanted to play flash games, you know, like Stick War and, you know, because I was a big game player, right? So, back when I was studying web development, we had a teacher, and the teacher taught us a very important lesson about web development. He said, when you're submitting, you know, files for your assignments, you got to make sure that all of your file names do not include dots. You know why? Because if you include dots in the file name, it will be treated as a file extension, yes, and it will break the file. I mean, it won't corrupt the file, but it'll make it unreadable to, you know, any software that you use. So what you're supposed to do is if you got somebody who thinks, oh yeah, it's a great idea to, you know, include dots in my file names, you got to go in and you got to get rid of that. So he called it Saudi 2v2 2.0, right? So how do we fix that? Well, there's a few ways we can fix that. We can go into documents now, S for Saudi, right? Saudi 2v2 2.0, go into rename. I'm going to call it 2.0, right? We can get rid of the 2.0 altogether, or call it pot 2 with pt2 like that, and we can do that as well. And now when we run the same file that wasn't working before, go S to Saudi, right? That's for Saudi. This one, 2v2.2, so that one will work, just because I changed the file name and removed the dot from got rid of the 2.0. So if you're like thinking of going into computer science or any sort of coding degree or IT, this is a good lesson for you to learn. So that way, if you know a file's not working, just look at the file name. If there's a dot in there, that's why it's, you know, doing it. The only dot that should be in a file is the extension. So if it's like .png, .gif, or GIF, JPEG, you know, docs for like, not docs, but, you know, document, like Microsoft Word document, PX or whatever for PowerPoint, all that basically. So yeah. Anyways, here we are. Sagawai is playing Maori. We got Gormistan playing Saudi Arabians. Rosavi's doing Persia, and Nathan is doing Uruguay. Huh, okay. So it's Persia and Saudis against Maori and Uruguay. Okay. Now, if it's a team game, I think Maori gets a bit of an advantage. If it was 1v1, you know, the Maori has to be very careful. But if it's a team game, some of the load of pressure is placed off of them. I think then Maori are just swell, because they get all sorts of cool doodads and booms and stuff and age-up options. So yeah, no. I think this is actually good for Maori. Yeah, but the art, yeah, no, totally. Yeah, I mean, if you can get a fully developed Maori with a Uruguay teammate, especially since Uruguay can hold their own in a combat situation for a while, I mean, this could be pretty good. This could be a pretty good setup for him. Just saying. Just saying, man. Just saying. Yeah, no, totally. I think this is pretty good. Worked pretty well in their favor, honestly. So yeah, we'll have to see how it is. Totally. And by the way, if you're playing Saudi Arabians, just like when you play Japan and you scout the map with a cherry orchard, right? Rickshaw, you can actually do the same with the Oasis Prospector. But there's one thing you need to consider. So the cherry orchard, is always at a fixed amount of food, right? Like I think it's like 5,000 food or something, right? Where the Oasis here has to be on the ground for a while and gradually grow date palms. So I think I don't like the idea of using the Oasis Prospector for recon because you're losing potential date palm production before you decide to switch it over to Wadi Al Ajman. I think that part of it makes it not very tactical and could be kind of problematic. At least that's what I think. I mean, I could be totally wrong about that. I could be overlooking something about and the necessity of scouting, but I think there's better ways to scout than using the Oasis Prospector. Like, use your Explorer, use a Bedouin or something. That would be a little bit better. Yeah, no, totally. Totally. Yeah, I think so in that case. 100%, man. 100%. Yep. Certainly, certainly. Yeah. I guess you could get this treasure. Because it'll give his hero 30% stats, which could be good. Could be good, actually, so yeah. Voyage to New South Wales. Okay, so I think Sagawai understands the Fast Fortress strategy, right? You get New South Wales first, and then you would get the South Island Voyage second. So you get the fast age up with no rewards next. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, Maori is kind of like the weirdest age-up system in the game, I think. Well, it's not the weirdest, but it's the most unique one because of the only Civ belonging to their culture currently. Basically, you got different voyage options where you go to a voyage to a new land and then you return and then you age up from doing that voyage. The more expensive the voyage is, the longer it's going to take to do, and the bigger rewards are. Yeah. So, think of it this way. You get big, expensive, slow researching age ups that give you really good rewards. You get more quicker, cheaper, but less rewarding ones. Yeah. And the more rewarding ones often give you shipments, right? And in the Maori Civ, there are certain cards with the little boat icon here that actually cost 2 shipments. So if you do happen to get an extra shipment of something, you will actually get some pretty good stuff out of that. Oh yeah, no, totally. Totally, you'll get some good stuff out of that, because look at this one. 800 wood with 6 vills. Normally in Age 2, you get like 700 wood or a 5 villager card. You get both in this one, plus an extra vill and an extra crate of wood add on top of it. So it's really, really strategic. And then you can send this one too in Age 3, 8 vills and 1200 wood. Scary stuff. Oh yeah, big time.
Kua wharaahu, a kaore au e tai a te neke.
Oh man, look at that big mass of Bedouins there. That's gonna be pretty spoopy, man. Spoopy mass. Tell me about.
Kia tohia ia. Ai?
Pare nomás. Allá en el horno nos vamos a encontrar.
Yeah, the haunted, the headless horseman map. Yeah, unfortunately, the headless horseman doesn't spawn this at all. So, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. If he did spawn, that'd be super awesome and stuff, and people would have a real fun time trying to defeat him when he ended up in their base. Yeah, no, unfortunately, no luck on that one. Totally. But anyways, what you just witnessed was a rush by Nathan of the Cuchilleros. The Cuchilleros are a mosquitero, basically, a mosquitero. Yeah, a mosquitero. And yep, they're a mosquitero outlaw created by the Codillo. They essentially do splash attack of 1, have a hand attack of 24, pretty decent hand armor, pretty decent HP. Plus, they do some multipliers against explorers, too. So, very strong against heroes. And they're kind of a compensation because, of course, Uruguay doesn't get access to Mosquiteros. So, this is sort of their replacement, really. They're a little bit more pop inefficient, right? They're a 3 pop unit. But, in general, still a very lethal unit, basically, yeah. Because, you know, the hand attack, the HP makes them pretty decent, actually. Totally. Here comes the Cuchilleros here, going up against the Matawins. These Matawas are skirmishers, so basically the Cuchilleros will be great against them. Might cut through all of them, actually. Oh, yeah, no, he might go through all of them. Oh, he's running Wadi Al-Ajman. Sick man. But he's not running it with Ansar, though. No. If he was running with the Ansar card, then yeah, the spawn rates would be insane. But yeah, pretty much what Wadi Al-Ajman does, this card here, it lets you change the Oasis to, instead of making the food of the gold bushes, you can make Matawa skirmishers from them instead. Basically those strelets, those Saudi Arabian Mojave strelets. And yeah, you could stack a ton of them, basically, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, the fact that he's not running with Wadi Al-Ajman means that the spawn rates are somewhat reasonable at this point, yeah. If he was running with Wadi Al-Ajman and run Wadi Al-Ajman with Ansar and stuff, then they would be coming out like crazy, yeah, pretty much. Yep, this is quite scary. He's got his second citadel, and thus he can set up more oases. Oases need to be built next to a citadel, and you can only have 2 per citadel, so you do actually have to get extra TCs as Saudis to fully utilize Wadi Al-Ajman to its complete horror, basically. Yeah, pretty much.
لسماع الأوامر. كيف يمكن إنني أتوجس خفية؟
It's like Nathan made a new outlaw, the medievals. They're basically Lanceros, but they have multipliers against Scout. So they're very similar to the Shinanko Riders from the 5th edition. Good against both hand cavalry and skirmishers at the same time. Looks like, though, Goemon has so many Mathawas here that it doesn't even matter. He just completely swept them under the rug. Oh, he completely swept them under the rug there. Very good stuff. Very good indeed. Yeah, big time. Good match. That was a good one. A lot of action there. A lot of action. I was trying my best to capture it. It was insane. Yeah. Alright, so now I'm thinking maybe we do some Star Wars. I'm in the mood for some HVA Chaos, honestly. So let me boot that up now. No, it's a bit early, but I don't know. I mean, I'll see if there's anyone who wants to do Willero first. That's what I'll do. If nobody wants to do Willero, then we'll go into HVV Chaos probably. Yeah, I'll set up a lobby now, see if anyone wants in. You know how it works, right? Yeah, totally. Let's have a bit of a lobby here. See if anyone eat those tacos want in. Then we'll find out. Give the lobby some time to fill. I gotta go clean this bowl out. I had some salsa in it. If I get back and nobody's on, then we'll just go to Star Wars, okay? I don't really want to... Yeah, I don't think I want to boot up Definition, right? Yeah, no, probably not. Probably not. Looks like Gilder's here. Cool. That. Awesome. Cool. Let's see if we can get one more on too. Let him know when we got 3/4 possible slots there. Yeah. Yeah, let's get a 2v2 in if we can. I don't see anybody else responding. Yeah, no, that should be fun. Big time. Ooh. Trying to get the cushion into my tail. It's a bit tough. Yeah, get the cushion into my tail. Yeah, basically. Is anyone else join? Could do cough if nobody wants in. Yeah, that could be fun. Big time. I don't see anyone responding. We also do free for all too. Free for all's another option. Free for all or cough. One of those. We'll do free for all maybe. Yeah, we can do free for all. That'd be cool. Got Brandon Brazilian, right? Yeah. So what should I go with then? Something good, right? Yeah, totally. Trying to think. Ready whenever you are.
هو کاوسام زما جنگ تا صد سلام بری تیاریم جنگ تا بچی درست است زرتپیم سلام شکار نشم کولای سلام
آماده صحیح
بل شکارچی شکارچی
سلام آری معمار
سلام خو انجامش میدهم سازنده
سهمی کنم آری سهمی کنم شکارچی آری سهمی آری شکارچی
آماده هستم آماده هم
LOL.
Yes.
I am ROTFL.
سلام شکارچی چمسم زم کوامه
نجمك نشخنو ميارت بايرختا نشخنوهل وكمونهم بايرختا نشخنوهل
زوز کشم بله آماده هستم میروم
سلام
بچی نیاد نجار
آری شکارچی
آماده هستم سلام شکارچی سدپوکا زما کاوما
سلام میکس آری شکارچی شکارچی آماده
ان شکارچی هو سمده با چی نیاز دارید؟ آماده ام خواهم کرد سازنده سدپو کاوما زما
موخر میارده
آماده هستم
سلام چوب بر
بله میروم انجامش میتونم شکارچی
آماده چوب بر سلام آری چوب بر
سلام شکارچی
نجمه بیرخته
هو کاوما
وبمون رشخانوال
بله زما
نجمخكي میارده
سلام سمده
آماده شکارچی
با چی نیاز شکارچی بله نجار سلام خواهم کرد سازنده بله نجار
وبمون وب بیرخته
سلام میکنم. معمار
و چی نیاز انجامش میده. سازنده
آماده. معدنچی
آماده درست است. معدن چی؟ بله خب میروم. سازنده
سلام. چوب بر
سلام نجار
آری. چوب بر. معمار معمار
آماده میروم. سازنده سلام درو انجامش میخوام. نجار باغبان بله باغبان سلام درست است. سازنده
سلام. آماده. صحیح میکنم. آری. شکارچی
آماده انجامش میده. شکارچی
آری. چوب بر
صد قوامه
آماده میکنم. علوف جمع کن.
سلام نجار بله معدن چی؟ سلام بله شکار آماده است. شکارچی آماده میروم. سازنده آماده
آری.
است.
چوب بر
سلام شکارچی آماده انجامش میتونم سازنده انجامش میدهم سازنده آماده هستم نجار آماده ام نجار
سلام آری میکنم صحیح میکنم صحیح چوب بر
بله نجار آماده ام و چی نیاز نجار
آری میکنم آری معمار
سلام
سلام معمار
بله انجام باغبان
آماده علوف جمع کن آری
آماده باغبان
سلام علوف جمع کن آماده میکنم معمار آری معدنچی
کوامه
Bejaarde! Bijrechter!
درست است سازنده
صحیح معمار آری چوب بر
مجبور چنده وقت!
آماده
سلام بچه باغبان
آری علوف جمع کن
آماده درست است سازنده بله باغبان چمتویم
آماده. آری.
آری صحیح.
سلام. آماده میکنم.
آری صحیح.
میکنم. سلام. آماده
آری صحیح.
میکنم.
و چی نیاز داری؟ نجات. بله. آماده. خوا میره. معدن چی؟ معدن چی؟ آماده ام. معدن چی؟ بله خواهم کرد. باغبان. شمتویم. آماده ام. باغبان.
سلام. آری. معمار. معمار. آری.
بله زما سماده کواما زما کواما سماده
آماده. علوف جمع کن.
سلام باغبان. آماده هستم. باغبان.
آری. علوف جمع کن.
شمتویم. کواما زما بله سلام انجامش میده. نجات. و چی نیاز داری؟ آماده. نجات. سلام سماده. تیار. کواما زما شمتویم. سماده کواما زما سماده کواما زما سماده زما سماده کواما زما سماده زما سماده کواما زما تیاری. سماده کواما زما سماده زما سماده.
سلام.
صحیح.
آماده.
بله کواما
سلام. صحیح. معمار. آری. میکنم.
آری صحیح.
سلام. میکنم.
آری صحیح.
تیار. سماده کواما زما Samada. Zama. Chamtuye sede pokarde. Samada. Kawama.
آری چوب بر
ليش مخ ليش خانوال
بله باغبان تیاریم زما سامادا سده پکارده کاوما سلام باغبان سلام زما سامادا کاوما سامادا
آماده می کنم.
تیاریم
سلام. آری می کنم. آری. صحیح. می کنم. آری صحیح می کنم. صحیح. آری. صحیح می کنم. سلام. آری. صحیح می کنم. آری. صحیح می کنم. صحیح. آری. صحیح می کنم. صحیح. آری. صحیح. آری. صحیح می کنم. صحیح.
سده پکا کاوما زما سامادا کاوما
آماده. آری.
بله زما کاوما چمتویم زما سامادا کاوما او زما سامادا زما سامادا Kawama.
Preparado. Lo haré.
سلام صحیح میکنم آری
Chamtui Samada. Kawama. Samada. Zama. Samada. Zama. Sade Pokardei. Samada. Zama. Kawasam. Jang. Sazında. Zama. Kawama. Zama. Bale. Bri. Kau samada. Kau zama. Samada. The jagre. Salo. Sad hawama.
Inshallah. March.
Oh, Champuya. Breeze. Sama. Jagre. Chahau zama. Ho, Sam Kau zama. Jangta. Sad breed. Cham zama. Kau zama. باغبان آماده باغبان
سمی آری علوف جمع کن آری علوف جمع کن
आदेश युद्ध करने के लिए
تیار حمله
هو ساکاوما جنگ تیار کاوما شاساوما تیار زما ساکاوما هو زکاوما ساکاوما هو زسامادا بعد کاوما جنگ زما کاوما زما هو زما کاوما چمتو سامادا آماده است باغبان سلام بله معدن چی
سلام آماده علوف جمع کن
سلام باغبان بله خواهم درست است باغبان تیار زما بری جنگ جگڑه کنو زسامادا صاب زها زما زسامادا كاوما تياريا سام كاو زما سام زما وسام زما
آماده میکاری
بله درست است سازنده زما ساکاوما زوسکشم
دريو مدرجة رابو
تياريا
أولد هغا أم دقيل جور بام خاغلي मैं जा रहा हूँ तैयार
آری
بچی باغبان باغبان زوسکشم بله باغبان انجام باغبان
سلام علوف جمع کن
سلام
آماده علوف جمع کن
يتصل هو
بعد زما سمده کواما سمده آماده باغبان
Que me lo voy a hacer, voy a hacerlo. Sí.
سمده سمده کواما سمده زما سمده کواما کواما سمده 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 تایا سمده کواما هو سمده با کواما سمده کاو تجري هو زجان جان تایا جان 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 صاصا او زم جان زرتبية او حركات نشر كولا بچی نیاز داری جان جان بارسا هوا لجگره هوا او سامادا صابري جگره پالو سامادا زبري جان صدق سامادا لجبري تيار سامادا بالي لججان تيار او سامادا او لجزما او بري جگره پالو زما تياريا زوز کشم
آری صحیح معمار
هو قوام بله زمان شمتویه بری تایا سامد قواما سالا زمان سامده قواما ده جگره پل بری سالا زمان Cardi. Kauzama. Jagre Palo. Sam Jan Jazama. Sam Zabri Jan. Sade Pocardi. Sam Jan Salo. Sam Sama. Jan Jagre Palo. Sade Pocardi. Zawos Kasha. Sade Pocardi. Awam Jan Jagre Palo. Sama Jagre Palo. Sade Pocardi. Bayani Bale. Sam Kauzam Sam Kauzam Kawam. Brijan. Kauzama. Jagre Marakat Nation Kawalai. Zawos Samada. Jagri Bale Jagre Pala.
think it's time we do some HVV chaos, right? Yeah, let me get the keyboard set up so we can begin. Looks like they wanted to do 2v2, so I decided to come crawling back. Do some Walero. Any map is good. Pick whatever map you think is best. Ooh, the Afghan map. I like that one.
Yes.
چم زما کاوسا زما
سامی آری
بله سلام انجامش میتم چم توی سم سمد کاو زما زما صدپک سمده بچی خوب نجار سازنده بل کاو زما کاوما
بایرخته
سلام زما جنگ تا
ریش خانوال
آماده رو انجامش میتم سازنده تای سمده صدپک کرده کاوما
آماده سمی کنم آری صحیح شکارچی
چم توی سم کاوما خب میروم درست است بله کاوما زما کاوما کاوما
خاغلی حکمون بایرخته
شک نجار آماده
سلمی
هستم
چوب بر
بله زما هو کاو زما کاوما بله زما سمده کاو کاوما صدپک کرده د جګړې پلو سلام جنگ تا صدپ هو سمده د جګړې په بله تیاریم کاوما سمده زما سمده کاوما سمده کاوسمده جنگ د جګړې زما سلام کاوما تیاریم سمده زما کاوما چمتویم صدپک کرده زما کاوما
آمار صحیح معمار
بله
آری می صحیح معمار
سلام نجار هو کاوسمده سمده بله.
سلام شکارچی.
سلام. من میرم شکارچی.
آماده شکارچی. آری شکارچی. سلام سمی چوب برد.
آماده نجار.
آری شکارچی.
آماده رو خواهم کرد. سازنده. زما هو زما بري نجار زما كوام سمده بد معدن چی
صحیح شکارچی.
می انجامش میتونم.
زما می رو انجامش خواهم کرد. بله آماده می روم شکارچی.
آری شکارچی. سلام آری چوب برد.
زما سمد زما هو کوما هو سمده
آماده.
آماده میروم.
سلام سمده کوما سمده سلام شکارچی. بله سمده کو زما سمده
سلام شکارچی.
بله درست است سازنده هو کو زما کوما سمده تایا کو زما جنگ شمتویم صد کوما بری هو کوما د جگر کو سمده زما زم کوما صد پکارده کوما
ليش منومنا ميارت بايرختا
کوما سمده بری تیاری کو زما د جنگ هو کوما هو کوما زما کوما
بله در انجامش میدهم.
کوما سال نجار زما با کوما
ليش ميارت
آری چوب برد. سلام شکارچی.
بايرخ ريشخان وهل
سمده کوما کوما زما سال زما د جګړې تیاری زما جنگ کوم سما ده چم کوم
انشاء مارش
میروم سازنده زما تایا سکاوما زما سما ده بری
غير مسبوط دل الله الله
سما ده
مظبوط الله
جنگ بری جنگ بری جنگ جګړه زما سما ده شمتوی جنگ
غير مسبوط دل ان شاء الله
د جګړې شمتوی سخاو زما بری جنگ د جګړې د جګړې بری شمتوی جنگ
ميدور قوات بسوط هم طرف جنگ مظبوط و درگاه
سخاوما در میروم نجار خومه شکارچی نجار شمتو خوامه زمه خوامه
آماده معدنچی
سال سمت زمه د جګړې پلو
سلام میر درست است هم انجامش میدم
سخاو زم جنگ د جګړې پلو سخاوما
بچه انجامش میدم
سمد زما سخاو زما کاوما زما جنگ صد جنگ جنگ
میروم بسوط
زما جنگ
انجامش میدم
سخاوما جنگ
حمله میروم بسوط طرف حمله سلام حمله بس طرف
جنگ
آماده حمله بچین بس حمله
سخاو بری زما جنگ سخاوما بری بله سماده د جګړې سماده زما بری جنگ
انجامش بسوی
سخاو
نفر
زما د جګړې سخاوما بری جنگ زما جګړې سخاوما بری جنگ بچی درست است سازنده سخاو زما بری زما کاوما
آری صحیح میکنم. سلام شکارچی
Are you ready? Upgrade your trade route.
صد زما بخ زما هو کاوما
آماده هستم.
آماده علوف جمع کن.
بله انجامش می سازنده کاوما سم زما کاوما کاوما جنگ صد ساماده د جګړې په بله کاوما جنگ صد پکار زما کاوما د جګړې هو زم کاوم زم سام کاوم زما بری سلام ساماده د جګړې کاوما جنگ ته تیار کاوما صد سام زم کاوما ساکاوا بری تیاریم ساماده آماده هستم میروم درست است سازنده
هو خاغلی ریشخان وهل
ساکاواما بری ساماده هو کاو ساماده کاو جګړه ساکاواما بری جګړه ساکاواما هو ساکاواما بله زم جګړه سلام جنگ تیار بری تیار بری جګړه ساکاواما بری تیاریم ساکاواما جنگ ساکاواما د جګړې په صد زما جنگ د جګړې ساکاواما بری صد ساماده کاواما تیار ساماده کاواما زما بله انجامش میتونم شکارچی آماده هستم نجار سلام درست نجار تیاریم
آری مدنچی
بچین میروم درست است سازنده
سلام زما
بله انجام نجار چمتو ساماده زما تیار ساماده چمتویم زما
بله
کاواما
سلام خوا درست انجام
صد کاواما هو
Are you ready? Yes.
Samada. Kawama. Samada. Ho. Samad. Sam. Kawama. Samad. Zama. Zama. Kawama. Kawama. Ho. Samad. Zama. Kawama. Kawama. Tay. Kawama. Samada. Kawama. Kawama. Zama. Sahu انجامش نه انجامش می درست می شکارچی جنگ زما جنگ سده سام بری سام جگره تیاری کاو بری جگره سام بری تیاری کاو سام کاو بری سام جگره جگره بالو بری جنگ تیاری بری سام بری جنگ کاو بری کاو جنگ بری جنگ سام کاو جنگ سام بری تیاری جنگ بری جنگ بری جگره بله بری جنگ صد جگره
آماده هستم.
آماده اند درست است سازنده چکاو زما بری صد جگره جنگ هو سکاوام جنگ چکاو جگره بالو هو بله سلام سکاوما سام زما سکاوما ساما کاو زم کاوما صد جگره بالو سکاوام بری جگره سامادا سام کاو زما سکاوما خومه نجار آماد درسته سازنده هو سام زما بکاو زما زما تایا کاو زم سکاوما صدق ساماد زما کاوما چمتوی زما سامادا کاوما بری هو بری بز سکاوما بری تیاریم چم بری هو جنگ تیاریم سکاو زما جگره تیا سام بری جنگ بری بله بری جگره تیاریم بری جگره بالو چمتوی صدق کارته کاو زما ساما کاو بری جگره سکاوام بری تیاری کاوام سلام نجار صدق کاوام جگ زما کاوما
آماده چوب بر سلام چوب بر
آماد نجار آماده هستم انمه باغبان سکاوما Bas samada. Kau zama. Kawama. Zama. سلام. بله. سلام. انجامش می سازنده. زما کاوما کاوا سامادا هو کاوما زما کاوما زما
الله الله اكبر
زبری جنگ تای سجا جگره
الله اكبر
چمتوی زما زما سد بری کاوجا جگره پاز کاوبری
الله الله الله
آری
تیاریم
Yes. 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 Yes.
Sí.
Hola, voy a hacerlo. Sí. Cazador.
Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré.
Yes. ¿Qué lo haré?
Sí, sí. Voy a hacer, sí. Voy a hacerlo, sí. Voy a hacerlo, sí. Voy a, sí. Voy a, lo haré. Voy a, sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo, sí. Voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacerlo.
¿Cuál es su correcto? Voy a hacerlo. Cazadora.
Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí. Sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí. Voy a, sí. Voy a hacer, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer, lo haré. Voy a hacer, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré, sí. Lo haré. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a, sí. Lo haré. Voy a, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
Sí, voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me leñador?
¿Qué me lo haré? Voy a, sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a, sí. Lo haré.
Hola.
Sí, corre, lo haré. Leña. Voy a, sí, correcto. Voy a cazadora.
Preparado. ¡A las armas! ¿Qué me ordena? ¿Sí? Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a, sí. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré, sí. Lo haré, sí. Voy a hacerlo. ¡A las armas! Sí, voy a, sí. Voy a hacer, sí. Sí. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Al ataque.
Corre, lo haré. Cazadora.
Sí. Sí. Lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo voy a hacer, sí. Lo haré, sí. Sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, así.
Voy a, sí, lo haré. Cazadora. Prepara, cazadora. Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Cazador.
Preparado. Lo haré.
Hola. Voy a hacer leñadora.
¿Sí?
Preparada. Sí. Constructora. es su comando? Leñadora.
Preparado.
Alphabet. Boana. Araiba.
Prêt. Correct. Très bien.
¿Qué me ordena?
Araí. Puriteia. Aimunyan Kuama.
Preparada. Correcto.
Arba. Alphabet. Aira. Aimunyan Kuama.
Sí, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
Arba. Aira.
Preparado. Voy a hacerlo. Sí.
Araí. Asobenye. Aimunyan Kuama. Alphabet. Puriteia. Aimunyan Kuama.
¿Qué me orden? Lo haré. Sí.
Araí. Aira. ATP. Aimunyan Kuama.
Sí, lo haré. Voy a... Sí, lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacer... Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré.
Maitei. Ajapota. Jogapok.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí. Voy a hacer, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Lo haré. ¿Qué me sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer, sí, sí, lo voy, sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo haré.
Puriteia. Aimunyan Kuama. Oiega. Jogapok. Majagegapi.
Sí, lo voy a hacerlo, sí. Sí, sí. ¡Al ataque! Sí, lo voy a hacer, sí. ¡A las armas! Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Preparado. No voy a hacerlo. Preparado. Voy a hacer. Sí, voy a sí. Voy a sí. Voy a sí.
Llego a Yakota.
Sí, cazador.
Voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Preparado. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Sí. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. Sí, voy a hacerlo. ¡A las armas! Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Hola, recolectora.
Hola, prepara un recolector.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí. ¿Sí? Bueno, haré. ¡Al ataque!
Sí, cazadora.
Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, haré.
Oigo haga. Maitei. Ubiratrosa.
Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
Sí, voy a hacer.
Ayaho ahama. Yapi.
¿Qué cazador? Preparado.
Yapi.
Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Sí, correcto. Lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Hola, cazadora. Maitei yo o yapi.
Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Oima, aima, iwilatrosa, oana, yapi.
Hola.
Oima. Ubiratrosa. Maitei. Ko haga. Yogapo.
Yes.
She. Ubiratrosa.
Maidei,
Yapi.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Sí.
Gohan. Ayapota.
Bonjour, je le ferai. Oui.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Constructor. Hola, leñador.
Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
Preparado. Correcto. Constructor.
Oima. Que ga iwilatrosa.
Sí. Leñador.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré. ¿Preparado? Sí. Lo haré.
Maidei Aima. Que ga.
¿Cuál es su comando? Cazadora.
Hola. Cazador. Cazador.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo.
Gohan. Yapi.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo voy. Sí. ¡Al ataque!
Oima. Yapi.
Sí, lo haré. Voy a... Sí. ¡Al ataque!
of cruelty. Evil's domination continues. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. The less evil team takes the lead. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype.
The force is strong. Already lost.
Pacifists are crushing the competition. Score one for the good guys. Bragging rights 50% complete. The Raging Red is on a Kylo screen.
Begin your
Kylo spree. These pacifists are crushing the competition. Lead taken by scary-looking enemies. The less evil team takes the lead.
You see me, right?
Good. Gruesomely triumphs over evil. Evil's domination continues.
Weakness.
A commanding lead for goodness and light. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Executions must double if you want to emerge victorious. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. spectacular careers will end in embarrassment. The powers of good waste no time and score first. Score one for the good guys. Who knew heroes could be so ruthless? Takes the lead. Villainy carves a path toward victory. Domination by the light side. Good gruesomely triumphs over evil. for termination until flattery commences. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Fear them, but hate them more. Your whole system is failing. Might be more ahead.
That Jedi is skywalking over the competition. Tatooine's favorite son says today, the Force will be with Luke Skywalker, always. fatality. Mightiest warriors of the universe meet on the battlefront to decide once and for all who shall rule the galaxy.
50%. Set your circuits to overload because the obliteration is about to begin. The pacifists are crushing the competition. The less evil team takes the lead. Evil slithers past our heroes. Domination by the light side.
Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Competition. A historic game by the Masters of Cruelty. Score 1 for the good guys. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
knew heroes could be so ruthless?
Face the pagans.
Over the competition. We have an ally on site, a special operative.
The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. The dark side takes their first casualty in record time. Executing dramatic introduction, the galaxy's greatest heroes, its deadliest villains, all competing in an epic battle for the ages. Witness the power of the dark side. Domination by the light side. Evil slithers past our heroes.
Your forces are consuming.
Good is triumphing over ineptitude.
What kind of nonsense is this?
A special operative is deployed. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Resistance commander on some type of diplomacy he's become famous for. Reminder, only Ewoks are permitted to eat the other contestants. Disobeying this rule will result in immediate disqualification. A very unlucky villain is the first to greet our heroes. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype. Readjust priorities. The conflict is only half over.
Alright, I'm heading out now. Gotta get ready for tomorrow. Sign off now. See you all tomorrow for